evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night. And you know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, brought to you by the Captain and the Vince. And sponsored by Are You Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy store, and more. Located 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can find Are You Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky. You come over and say hello, say hi. You can see all the cool stuff I have because I always post everything when I get it in. So, you got that. So, you know what? I've been having fun. Been goofing off and a lot going on here and you know, I like doing this show. Still do. I like the whole sci-fi show because nobody does that. You know, you got people who show movies and you got people who show cartoons like we do in the morning, but who does sci-fi shows like we do? Seriously. So, you know, this week I brought back an old show that I haven't aired in a while. As we're wrapping up a couple of shows, we're getting near the end of a few of them, and all that funness. But I'm going to put it out there. I want you guys to put it in the comments or in the stream. Shows you'd like me to bring back, or shows that you're looking for. I've got a few that I'm bringing back. And most of the stuff, when it's over, will be replaced. I already got it on there. But I always like to have backup plans. Ain't that right, Vince? So have you had a good day today? You having fun?
Yes, I got a monster truck.
You got a monster truck? Oh, cool. You still love Hot Wheels? You still like playing with your Hot Wheels? What do you get every time we go to Kroger?
Smart Food white cheddar popcorn.
Yeah, what else you get?
Tea and juice.
What else you get?
Cereal.
And a Hot Wheel? You always snag a Hot Wheel every time we go.
Candy.
Yeah, and candy. That's all this kid needs is candy, right? So, this week, like I said, we're bringing back one classic show. Bringing back something, hopefully post credits. I took Attack of the Show off for a week, and we're gonna put something else there. But I don't know. This week's been a weird week, so heck with it.
A picture.
I've been bringing you guys good classic sci-fi. I like talking sci-fi at the shop. We have these big, deep discussions about the dumbest things. And, you know, we have the discussions like, you know, we were on a Star Trek kick at the shop for a while. And we're like, okay, well, if you could list, you know, what ship was you like? What's this? What's that? And, you know... And it's so funny because then you get the clientele hanging out there in the back. So the regulars are up there talking to you. You're like, what? No, I like to Defiant and Star Trek. And we're like, yeah, okay. And somebody was like, all of a sudden we're sitting there talking and he goes, well, you know, we talk about the Oberth class. It's the big ball and the goofy looking one. And, yeah. And, my friend goes, I forgot how small those were. They're tiny because they're like this big when the ship's like that big. I'm like, yeah, they're like a medical frigate. That's what they're for. So we have these deep intellectual discussions about spaceships and all that fun stuff. And then we also have deep discussions about...
I'm just going to run in the bathroom. I'll be right back.
You'll need to tell people that. I got to edit that out.
Sorry.
Okay. I'll edit this out. So... we like, you know, to have discussions about, you know, hey, stop being creepers, stuff like that. We go on and on. But talking about Star Trek, we're going to bring you Captain Pike, the second Captain Pike. We're going to bring back some Bruce Greenwood with Nowhere Man. And this is Nowhere Man episode 13, The Conduct. Yeah. Conduct. I want to say conduit for some reason. I don't know. Enjoy.
My name is Thomas Vale, or at least it was. I'm a photographer. I had it all. Wife, Allison, friends, a career, and in one moment it was all taken away. All because of a single photograph. I have it. They want it. They will do anything to get the negative. keeping this diary as proof that these events are real. I know they are. They have to be. Months have passed since I've heard a familiar voice speak my name. Since I've seen recognition in someone's eyes. I continue to hold out hope in spite of what I'm living through. That whoever has done this to me might have overlooked something. A small piece of my life forgotten, tucked away in a distant corner. I've secured a job working as a messenger for Chimera PhotoWorks. Chimera is a large photo syndicator. Some years ago, I sent a dozen photographs to them for sale to syndication. I'm hoping that somewhere, buried deep within their archives, I might find some trace of my past.
9:40? Hell, he could have been there and back by now. Oh, he's not still dipping into that street mime chick over in Charlestown.
At least she'll keep quiet about it.
Oh, hey, mirror image, 47th and Tower, yesterday.
Hey, did you page me with this number?
You get one page on that puppy and one page only. 911. That means it's me. That means get the lard out and get to a telephone. Nobody else has your pager number. Hey, Joey.
Yeah.
I need something from the stacks.
Okay. No, bring those boxes over here. Yeah, no.
Hey, Marco. You gotta run. Parlance Publishing, Andale, pronto.
Yeah.
Where's the key? On the counter where I left it.
No, I need the visible one.
How are you enjoying life at the bottom, Mr. Vale?
Who is this?
Things really went to hell when you left that pretty wife of yours sitting in that restaurant while you went to the men's room for a cigarette.
What do you want?
I want to help you, Tom.
I'll bet.
Then you'd profit by that wager. I really do want to help you.
Well, why don't you start by telling me who you are?
Meet me tonight at the Museum of Science, 4th floor, 11 p.m. I'll make sure it's worth your while.
You forgot the part about make sure you come alone.
Given the state of your life, it hardly seemed necessary.
Okay, that's the Museum of Science.
Put your pad away, Mr. Vale. 4th floor, 11 p.m.
Science will be closing to all visitors in 5 minutes. The Museum of Science will be closing to all visitors in 5 minutes.
Hello? I'm so glad you decided to come, Mr. Beck. I think that this will turn out to be an educational experience for you. Here's looking at you, kid.
What do you want?
I told you, I'm here to help you.
Why?
I'm going to help you because you're going to help me.
Not likely.
A question worth contemplating. Should we pull the plug? For the last 10 years, I've been working for the people that you've been trying so hard to find.
And just who might that be?
I'm sure I don't need to tell you that my employers are a powerful, well-organized group. They have little tolerance for people who come between them and their objectives.
Yeah. And what are those objectives?
When I began my association with them, I was under the impression that their objectives were the same as mine. That no longer seems to be the case.
Oh, you don't get invited to the company retreats much anymore.
Once a member of the club, always a member. I continue to do my job, but you might say that I have something of an attitude problem. I'm going to take them down, Mr. Vale. Piece by piece if I have to, but I am going to destroy them.
Well, great. Then why all this? Why not just walk away, turn them in?
To whom?
To the authorities.
You still don't understand, do you? They are the authorities.
Why tell me?
The man I work for is Richard Grace. He is one of the highest-ranking members of the organization.
And you're just volunteering his name?
For a purpose. I told you, Tom, I'm here to help you. If you help me...
What do you want?
I want you to kill Richard Grace. Open it. The man you are looking at is Richard Grace. The face is probably not familiar, though he should be of some importance to you.
Why is that?
Go to the county video archives. Give the card to the person behind the counter. You'll be handed a videotape. I have no doubt you will find it interesting.
I'm sure you're all aware that I've called this session to consider a matter of erasure. You've all had a chance to review this case. I have strongly recommended his erasure to the board, and I expect that you will greenlight this project. It is of personal interest to me. Thank you for your support in this matter. As of now, Thomas J. Vale of Evanston, Illinois is no longer.
I hope you enjoyed the video.
What's your point? What did you think that was going to accomplish?
I just thought you might be interested in putting a face to the man who was responsible for your erasure.
A face isn't what I need.
I also thought that once you knew more about Richard Grace, it would make your decision to kill him that much easier.
I haven't made that decision.
You will.
You know, on the other hand, you may have just pointed me towards a man who holds the answers to my questions. A man who does me more good alive than dead.
You presume quite a bit, Mr. Vale. Richard Grace executes. He does not initiate.
You're telling me that the man who approved my erasure doesn't know the reasons why?
He's a man who thrives on power, on knowing that he can control or ruin others. In short, he's a sadist, well suited for his position. If given the opportunity to know why, he would not be interested. Although in your case, he did have something personal at stake.
What the hell is this? What's he doing with my wife?
Maybe you should ask him.
How did you get these? I asked you a question!
I can never
Richard Grace had a home, a life, maybe even a wife who loved him. What she knows and doesn't know about her husband's job might make no difference at all. If someone had told me a few months ago that I would be sitting here watching the man who took my life and debating whether or not I could take his life, I wouldn't have believed it. But now, watching the routine, normalcy, who knows? The difficult truth is, despite my rage and my anger, killing Richard Grace would not change my life in any way.
Morning.
Hi.
Something special you were looking for?
No, looking for a man, actually. A friend of mine. I thought I saw him go into that back room just before I came in. He's got gray hair, he's about 5'11", wearing a dark gray suit.
And you saw him come in here?
Yeah, he talked to you for a second, and then he went in the back.
I'm sorry, sir. You must be mistaken.
Thank you.
You should learn to follow orders, Mr. Vale.
Well, I'm a slow learner.
So I've been told. Go to St. Mark's Church on 4th. They say confession is good for the soul.
Hello?
I'm beginning to understand why they consider your reconditioning and elimination a priority. You are, to coin a phrase, a pain in the ass.
Thank you.
You came extremely close to putting our arrangement in jeopardy.
We don't have an arrangement.
You do seem to possess an exaggerated sense of self-importance, Mr. Vale.
Well, let's just say I've had encouragement.
Touché. Fortunately, you did not do enough damage to prevent us from proceeding with our plans. Sit down, Mr. Vale. You'll leave when I want you to leave.
It's all so easy for you people, isn't it?
What's that?
Just eliminating who or what stands in your way. Well, I'm not you. Not yet.
I would have thought the most recent photographs would have been sufficient incentive.
What's his connection to my wife?
Your wife?
Allison. How did you get those photographs? What are they doing together?
Richard Grace leaves town tomorrow morning. He'll be gone for almost a month. His wife left today ahead of him, so he will be alone for the next 24 hours. It will be best for you to kill him tonight.
Sorry, I've made other plans.
There are three principal entrances to Mr. Grace's house. The front door, the rear door by the kitchen, and the French door off the front terrace. This one is the most vulnerable and accessible entry. It uses a deadbolt that is right next to the glass part of the door. However, there is an alarm beam by the left side. In order to disarm this beam, use the keypad on the outside of the French door. The code is 47223. I've marked the position of the alarm beams. Mrs. Grace is visiting her sons at the private military academy where they attend school. Mr. Grace usually arrives home by 7. He'll eat dinner and do paperwork until 9:30. By 10, he'll be in his room sleeping. If you do this right, the man can go to bed without a care in the world. You can enter his bedroom, it's heavily carpeted, and he can die contentedly in his sleep.
How easy is it to kill another human being? In some strange way, killing Richard Grace could be considered an act of self-defense, albeit after the fact. After all, Richard Grace is the man who murdered me, the man who, without care or concern, took my life.
Look, I don't...
Very little encouragement to use this. Just put it down.
There's no money in the house.
I don't want your money.
Dear God, it's you.
Didn't think I'd make it this far, did you?
How did you? Look, if you're going to kill me, I'd at least like time to be able to leave a note for my
I'd
family.
give you the opportunity you never gave me. Go to hell. Go to hell, Mr. Grace. Besides, from what I can see, you've been spending most of your free time with my family.
With your family? Oh, you mean those?
I mean those. Sit down. Looks as though the shoe is on the other foot. So, why?
Why what?
Why was my life erased? Why did you steal my photograph? Why is it so important for you to get the negative? What'd you do to my wife?
Your wife?
How's it feel, Richard? How does it feel to know someone else is in control? To know someone else can make the decision as to whether you live or die?
It wasn't personal.
You're a cold bastard. Now think about it. Think, Richard. What you think about your wife and your sons. And I want you to think about my finger on this trigger. This takes so little, doesn't it? Just the slightest amount of pressure. You'll never see those boys grow up. You never hear anybody say, I love you. You never get to say it to anybody. No past. No present. No future.
Listen! Shut up!
Oh, you really hate me, don't you? Well, you created me, you son of a bitch. The man standing here with his finger on the trigger is your creation. And the rest of your life is up to me. All I have to do, I just have to make one small, simple decision. A man like you is probably wondering why I would even hesitate. I mean, it's just a life, isn't it? There's so many others. I mean, why should a person hesitate? About taking one here and there. At the end of the day, it's kind of like turning off a light switch. Then again, that would make me you. That's something I could never live with. So I'd like you to answer some questions.
Max. What are you doing here?
SRT Radio 530 News.
There was a murder tonight in the posh Salem district of the city. The victim, 55-year-old Richard Grace, was reportedly home sleeping when an intruder broke into his house and shot him 3 times at close range. Richard Grace, a successful security industries analyst, was perhaps best known for his yearly fundraising efforts on behalf of the End Hunger Now campaign. Though there are no eyewitnesses to the shooting, Police Detective Roger Coleman told us earlier.
It's usually a pretty quiet neighborhood, so there was no one on the streets at the time of the shooting. We have recovered the murder weapon, however, and there's a good deal of trace evidence at the scene.
That trace evidence, Detective Coleman told me, is in the form of hair, blood, fingerprint, and fiber traces left behind at the scene by the murderer. We'll have updates as they happen. Reporting live from Salem, this is Susan Martin.
And now for an update.
Seen anyone come in the last 3 or 4 hours?
People come in and out of here all the time. It's a hotel.
Either you do better than that, or we're gonna have to do a room-to-room.
You got a warrant? Oh, come on, man.
Okay, guys, room-to-room.
Yes, sir, you heard.
Peterson, start on the top floor, work your way down.
Sergeant Davies? Yes. Go ahead and take the 3rd floor. I'll get the 4th.
Police, open up.
All right, I'll be right there.
Yeah, what's going on? It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
We're looking for somebody.
Well, I'm the only one here.
What's your name?
Tom Vale.
You mind if I take a look around, Mr. Vale?
Well, do I have a choice?
No.
Come on in.
You going somewhere?
Oh, come on, man. Sue me. I don't use hotel dressers. You never know who's been there before you. So, you gonna tell me what this is all about?
We're looking for somebody.
Oh, that's it. You're just looking for somebody.
That's all you need to know. You in your room all night?
Oh, yeah. Since I guess about 9, I got an early appointment.
Yeah, right. Get up, please.
Excuse me?
I said get up. Get back. Who was your appointment with? The dry cleaner?
I can explain that.
Yeah, you will. Hanson, yeah, I got him. 322.
Come on, let's go! Check on Hanson. Right, Hanson. Clayton, take the roof. Peterson, get to the lobby.
Got it.
He's on the fire escape. He's heading down to Southwest 10.
Come on!
What happens now?
I was just told to bring you here.
By whom?
It's just a job, sir. Good luck.
Wait a minute.
I hope you weren't expecting a movie. I tried to get a print of The Fugitive, but on such short notice.
What do you want? I've already got the negatives.
At the risk of repeating myself, Mr. Vale, I want to help you.
Really? Oh, that's why you had me framed for murder. To help me.
I wanted Mr. Grace dead. He's dead. If I'm happy, Mr. Vale, you'll be happy.
Well, gee, it's a thrill a minute.
Don't you see? We're both free and clear now. Richard Grace is dead. And once they've run your fingerprints and blood type, no one in the organization will suspect me.
Well, how nice for you. You may have forgotten one thing, however. How is this supposed to help me?
Grace is a casualty of war. It happens. You struck first. They know what a loose cannon you are. Think about it. Can they want you any more than they already do?
Listen, the stakes are different now. It's not just about them and me anymore. It's about murder and the police.
You still don't understand, do you?
Oh, I understand. Now I have your organization and the police to deal with.
Although I killed Mr. Grace, the organization doesn't know that. And they would never let you fall into the hands of the police or the legal system.
Well, gee, I hope somebody tells that to the police.
They already have. Come up to the light.
Coming only 6 hours after the murder of Richard Grace, police have arrested Mr. Grace's 32-year-old gardener, Manuel Lopez. Police detective Roger Coleman told reporters that they had found personal items stashed in Mr. Lopez's basement.
See, Mr. Vale, how simple it all is. They can rewrite any story anytime and make the ending come out any way they want.
Not so my blood. My fingerprints on the gun.
My people know that, Mr. Vale. The police and the public will believe otherwise. So you see, we have indeed killed one bird with two stones. Richard Grace is dead. I still hold my position with the organization, and you're cleared of any murder charges. Call it a show of good faith, Tom. I had them, and I returned them.
Why?
Tit for tat. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Flip-flop, crisscross. A helping hand deserves another.
What's this?
Think of it as your personal filing cabinet. A filing cabinet overflowing with information about the very people you've been looking for.
Why? Why give it to me?
Because I make good on my word. I told you that I'd help you.
What's in it for you?
Isn't that clear by now? I want them taken down as much as you do.
Oh, I see. We're partners.
In a way. Perhaps. What you learn from your filing cabinet will help you work your way to the top of the organization.
Why don't you just draw me a straight line right through the front door?
Oh, it gives me too much pleasure to think of the damage you can do to them on your way there.
makes you think I'll even use it? No, I could just leave this here, walk away, and never look back. Could you?
For 2,000 years, the sacred art of the ninja has been guarded in the East.
Remember the day I found you.
Now, it has come to the West.
Remember what is hidden deep in your mind.
He is the only soldier,
Date of birth, unknown.
the only American,
Who is he?
who is capable of defeating the secret Black Star Army. The mission to hijack a U.S. military arsenal.
Your destiny, my son, awaits you.
The adventure. The confrontation.
The code, Father.
The invasion. The final hour. The deadliest art of the Orient is now in the hands of an American. American Ninja.
What is the secret Dwayne is hiding in the basket?
What's in the basket? Easter eggs?
What's in the basket?
Clothes.
What's in the basket?
What's in the basket? My brother.
What's in the basket?
Open it, if you dare. Basket case, opening at our theater for you. An analysis film presentation.
So, I hope you guys have dug Nowhere Man. You guys seem to really like it. X amount of episodes, so we're going to probably just run this one out. We'll keep going. And as, like I said before, Space Above and Beyond, we are almost done. Really close to being done. But we're going to go to the city, and we're going to see the big blue guy himself, the Tick. I believe, everybody goes, well, name a comic book character who live action version is like the absolute best version of that character. Who was so spot on? Like Patrick Stewart as Professor X, spot on. Chadwick Boseman as Black Panther, spot on. There's certain people who nail it. Patrick Warburton nailed the Tick. Oh my God. He had the voice, he had the physique, he had the, yes, he's in a big blue costume that gives him the extra muscles, but he's a big dude to begin with. So we get Patrick Warburton, and I think it's spot on. I can't get any complaints about Patrick Warburton. Don't get me wrong, the next guy who did it for Prime was not bad. Peter, and I will screw up his name, but you may remember him as the voice of Darth Maul. And Sean's other roommate in Shaun of the Dead. So a lot of people don't know that. What's great is that Patrick Warburton still loves the Tick. So I'm going to bring you guys Tick episode 7, The Funeral. Enjoy.
Death. The eternal blink. The capricious dance of now you stop moving forever. Well, contrary to popular belief, death isn't just for dead people. It can happen to anyone. I know. It was news to me, too. And it's not just people either. It's all kinds of stuff. Horses, fiddler crabs. Did you know that even a potato can die?
This man is mad.
What do you mean he's not on the program? Crazy, right? A week ago, I wouldn't have believed me either. But a lot can happen in a week. Good Lord, the man stopped a volcano with a chunk of polar ice cap.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I was at computer camp that summer, and they announced it over the loudspeaker. I had his official sleeping bag, the one with all the pictures of him on it. Oh, some kid filled it with rocks and dumped it into Lake Capatian.
Yes, well, that's the sort of skullduggery one must expect at computer camp.
The man is absolutely indestructible. He flies. He's got the heat vision.
Also, I hear he's gay. Yeah, Janet, when you pick him up at the airport, ask him if he's gay.
I can't tell if you're more jealous of him or me getting to hang out with him.
The latter. What I wouldn't give to be in your sparkly gold moccasins today, working side by side with the legend himself, the immortal.
Well, I'm not really working with him, Tick. I've just been assigned to escort him while he visits the city on his book tour.
Escort? So like a call girl?
No, like an authorized representative of a very grateful government extending just a little bit of courtesy to a man who has saved the nation and the world about 1,000 times.
Plus, he saved the moon twice. 3 times!
Oh. Look at that. I gotta go.
Wait, what time does the book signing start again?
Same time as last time you asked me, 1,700 hours. Later, boys.
Well, it's 3 o'clock now. Jezebel, that gives us 1,697 hours to kill.
No, it doesn't.
Well, do the math, chum. 1,700 minus 3.
Tick, you are not sidetracking us today. Last time the Immortal was in town, I waited outside his hotel for 15 hours to get his autograph. He never came out.
Wait, that was like 5 years ago.
Right, it was snowing. I got a terrible cold.
No, wait. 5 years ago, you were a man. A grown man. An adult man. Waiting in the snow like a 10-year-old for... Oh, no. This is not what men do.
Would you leave me alone? The Immortal is the reason I wanted to become a superhero in the first place. I'm getting his autograph.
Sorry, but that's just not cool.
Oh, well, who made you the arbiter of cool?
It's Batmanuel's divine mission. You can do nothing about it.
Batmanuel, am I cool? I am the wild blue yonder, the front line in a never-ending battle between good and not so good. Together with my stalwart sidekick Arthur and the magnanimous help of some other folks I know, we form the yin to villainy,'s malevolent yang. Destiny has chosen us. Wicked men, you face the Tick.
You are a man after all. She likes you.
Buckman Turner Overdrive, look at this. He once fought a guy who was made entirely of black holes. Heavy.
She's still looking. Why don't you ask her out?
What?
Do it now, Rabbit Man, before she gets away and you never see her again. If you trust Batmanuel, you will listen to him. This is his area of expertise. You trust Batmanuel, yes?
No.
Do you have the time?
Well, we have 1,696 and a half hours, little lady. Pick one.
Okay, thanks.
Hello. Yes, Your Holiness. Thank you for getting back to me so quickly. Listen, what is the God angle on this whole thing? Great, so it's all good. Right. Thanks a bunch, Your Holiness. До свидания.
Okay, so you have the book signing from 5 to 7, the dinner with the mayor at 8. Oh, and then the Times interview starts at around...
You know, I've been watching your career very closely, Captain Liberty.
Oh, you have?
Splendid work. Splendid!
Really?
The UN has asked me to put together an international league of heroes, and I think you'd be perfect for it.
Oh, wow. That's quite an honor.
Plus, you may just have the greatest pair of legs in the whole galaxy.
I live 2 blocks from here.
Driver?
You had the perfect opportunity back there to meet and eventually couple with a sweetly scented daughter of Eve, yet you hesitated.
Will you drop it already?
I did drop it, but it came back again.
Look, Arthur, all I'm saying is when it comes to women, you must seize the day.
But Manuel. What? No, slow down, Janet.
You what? You killed the immortal?
I didn't. He seemed so... And we were... And then sex. And then he... died.
No, Janet, we don't need this. Look, the situation isn't hopeless, huh? But Manuel is here now.
They're gonna court-martial me for this. I'm gonna lose my job, and then I'm gonna go down in history as the woman who killed the immortal. Oh my God, how could this happen?
Come now, Janet. This is simply a hero dying in the saddle. It's a story as old as the hills. Don't blame yourself, even if others do.
Not helping.
Okay, don't worry. Look, we'll just drop his body in the river or something. No one will be the wiser. What happened to your hair?
He has heat vision. He had heat vision. When he got excited, he would...
Whoa, there's some cool for you.
You're the immortal. You can't die.
Oh, I really blew it, didn't I?
Yes, there's that Janet we all know, and yes.
No!
Okay, we're losing Arthur now. Tick, come on.
Right, I'm on it.
All right, let's forget the river. What hotel was he staying at?
The Worcester.
Then that's where we'll leave him, all right?
We can't do that. He has to be at a book signing in like 10 minutes, and when he doesn't show up, I'm gonna be up Crap Creek. My God, there's gotta be something we could... What size are you?
I'm about Manuel-sized. Why?
Oh, we can't be doing this. It's disrespectful. It's wrong.
Liberty said we were saving a hero's image. Sounds like right to me.
Right? There's nothing right, Tick. The immortal is The immortal is dead.
Yes, well, let's not point out his shortcomings, chum.
Okay, people, settle down. We had a couple problems, but he is here now.
Janet, no, I'm not doing this.
Oh, come on, you big girl. You promised me.
That was before I changed my mind. This is a crazy person plan.
Come on!
Fear not! Good people of the city, for the immortal is here!
This Manuel mobile's the cat's pajamas. We gotta get one, chum.
Tick, please.
All right, what's the plan, man? We gotta get hip to the big sneaky if we're gonna slip our dead friend into his hotel room without being seen.
Shouldn't we Have a moment of silence or something?
Okie doke. Here's what I don't get, chum. The Immortal talks about the hardships of growing up poor and dyslexic. He lists all the incredible things that he's done, and yet nowhere in his book does he mention the fact that he's dead.
What are you talking about? He just died.
Huh?
That's what happens, Tick. 1 minute you're alive, you're a hero to the whole world, a hero to me. The next, poof, you're dead.
Oh, come on, chum. You make it sound like it could happen to anybody.
Well, who do you think it happens to?
Well, you know, dead people.
Everybody dies, Tick.
Everybody? Even horses?
Yes, horses, everybody.
Everybody? You're positive? This comes as quite a shock. Cats?
Yes.
You? You better sit down. Hold this for a second, chum.
Could you make it out to Kevin, my '1 fan?
Sure.
Awesome. Thanks. Oh, it's so awesome to meet you in person. When did you grow a goatee?
All right, people, let's just keep that line moving.
I'm gonna grow a goatee.
You know, you should soak it up while you can. It's the closest you're ever gonna get to being a real hero.
Please, I'm a better hero than the Immortal. I slept with you lots of times. I never died.
Now, Liberty said room 406. It's probably that one. The balcony. He'd have a balcony, don't you think?
What difference does it make?
I could throw him that far.
I mean, what does she expect us to do? You think they're not going to notice a dead superhero being dragged through their lobby? Oh, God, they're going to put us away for this, aren't they? We're going to be on the news.
Oh, yeah. I could do this.
Tick, no!
We have a plan B?
There you go.
Thank you.
Happy reading.
It's a subpoena, sir. Your paternity hearing is in a week. Good day.
Paternity? No. I settled that out of court. It's not for me. It's for me.
Paternity hearing? No, this has got to be a mistake. The Immortal would never...
Sleep around? Oh, Janet, please. Are you that naive? Oh, you're not really having an attack if I thought that was the only ones, are you? Come on, the man was a celebrity.
Just once, I would like to meet a man who is nice and funny and superhuman. Someone who's exactly who they say they are.
Well, look no further. Ooh, there they are.
Potatoes? Potatoes, too? A potato can die?
Yes, Tick, even potatoes.
Ludicrous. All done, good captain.
Great. We might actually pull this off. Did anybody see you?
No, nobody, and we took side streets all the way back uptown.
You mean all the way back downtown? Tell me you didn't leave him at the downtown Worcester.
Yep. It couldn't have gone smoother. Here's your fancy blanket back, and you might want to get this washed.
Uptown!
What?
He is staying at the Uptown Worcester. Now, you're gonna get us thrown into jail, you dingus!
Well, you didn't say which one.
Yes, I did. Now you go back there and you get him!
Go back? No way. I had to fake an epileptic seizure in the lobby. It was horrible.
Oh, no, chum, you were great.
Go now. Do it!
Some guy jammed his wallet into my mouth. I can still taste it.
Please.
Fine. Put me down.
So, who do you think would win in a fight, you or the Hulk?
Oh, stiff and still. Sorry.
Hello? Housekeeping? Housekeeping?
Sorry. I'm sorry. No molested! No molested!
Never sit uptown.
No! Oh, it's farther than it looked. Yes. thing this fella's invulnerable, or we would have had a real mess on our hands. Well, just for kicks, let's look at the word funeral for a moment. Starts with the word fun, doesn't it? You know, I see out there are a bunch of sad faces. Well, the Grim Reaper's an ugly customer, I'll grant you that, but you know who's worse? It's Mr. Mope. I'm saying to you, watch out, folks. Because old Mr. Mope's got you all wrapped up in the wet blanket of his mopey. Hey, hanging in there, chum.
How am I hanging in there? How do you think? Everything is upside down. There is no order to the universe. How can I be a superhero in a world where the immortal can die? He was the immortal. I'm just hypoglycemic. What chance can I possibly have?
Well, boy, howdy, you got some serious bucking up to do. What chance do I have? Life is your chance, Arthur. Grab it. Squeeze the milk of life into your dirty glass and drink it warm. I'll tell you what, if death does happen, everybody, then I submit, and follow me here if you can, because this gets wiggy, I submit the very presence of death is what makes life all the more precious.
Oh yeah, that's brand new.
Hey, that's not the way to treat the manual mobile. Kid gloves, Arthur.
Oh, get in the car, you big girl. I'm driving. What is he doing in the back seat? Do you want to get caught? Have you never heard of a trunk?
I tried that, but he doesn't fold up so easy anymore.
You know, if you'd asked out the girl from the Panda when I told you, you'd be on a date right now, instead of driving around in the makeshift hearse of your childhood hero. Just something to think about for next time.
Oh, no, come on!
Police guys.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
That's it. We're dead.
Jonathan, calm down. Let the immortal do the talking.
Excuse me, ma'am.
That was weird. So this is how you handle things, eh?
Shut up. Arthur, stay here with the body. We gotta go check this out. Come on. Come on.
Crazy day, huh?
Oh, God! Why are you doing this to me? What do you want?
The tick was right, Arthur. You got to grab onto life while you can.
No, I'm not hearing this. You're dead.
True. You're gonna die someday too, Arthur. Maybe tomorrow, maybe years from now. Since you don't know when it will be, you've just got to seize the day.
Okay, coast is clear. Manuel, you go to the front desk. The sight of the immortal checking in should be enough of a distraction to get us through the lobby. Arthur, you keep the motor running. You're on getaway.
Getaway? You lucky duck.
Oh, God! Excuse me! Look, I'll probably be arrested soon, and then, of course, I'll be dead. But before all that happens, I just wanted to say... Hi.
Hi.
This looks just like the room in the other place. Could have left him there. He wouldn't have known the difference.
Incredible, yes. Can we get away from the dead person now before we're all arrested forever?
Good heavens, all we did was give a dead guy a lift. What's the fuss?
Are you out of your mind? My God, Tick, what planet are you living on?
Planet me?
Planet stupid.
Hey. Don't take it out on the Tick. He didn't hop into bed with a national treasure and kill him with his pink secrets.
It wasn't my fault.
Well, it wasn't my fault.
Why is everybody yelling?
I know this isn't a future thing. I know it's a now thing. So don't worry. I have no expectations. I mean, I have literally none. But I really like to...
My friends are waiting.
Before you go, could I get the...
My phone number?
Yes.
What do you think you're doing?
What? You're not paying for the room. What do you care?
I don't. I care about the fact you're still in that costume, stupid. We have to put it back on or it'll look suspicious.
Oh, fine. Did you bring my clothes? Unbelievable. I cannot wait to go home and be Batmanuel once more.
Hey, it's those police guys again.
I knew it. I knew we wouldn't make it through this. Oh, God, why didn't I just fess up?
Janet, relax. I told you before I would take care of everything. After all, I am Batmanuel. Officers, what seems to be the problem?
Well, this vehicle has about $8,000 in unpaid parking violations, and we are going to impound her. Are you Batmanuel?
Batmanuel. No, I never heard of it.
Wow, look at me. Babbling like the brook that knew too much.
The MPs are ready to tackle him off the stage, sir.
Belay that for the moment. Starting to like the cut of this man's gibberish.
I believe we're all gathered here today to say goodbye to our dead friend, the Immortal. So let's do that, shall we? Bye, Morty. Hey, now no one's saying that death isn't sad. But it's also the Mount Everest of life. When I say when your time comes, climb it. Who knows what wonders may lay at the icy summit of Death Mountain. Might be nice up there. And think of all the people that have gone before you. You may get to shake hands with some of the greatest minds in human history. And again, I don't know, maybe death's just nature's way of saying, try again.
It began with a sound that no one was ever supposed to hear.
He's the one who saw it?
Yes, he says he pulled a girl out of the car.
I would like you to forget about her.
Yeah, that's what I heard just before the tire blew out. You're right, it was a shot.
He recorded a murder. They say it never happened.
There's still loose ends, witnesses. The girl, I've decided to terminate her. Terminate her. Terminate her.
Brian De Palma's Blowout. Now you hear it. Now you don't.
This is the road to Potter's Bluff. Maybe you've been there. Clean, picturesque, full of old-fashioned friendliness. The kind of town everyone likes to visit. This is the road to Potter's Bluff. there is no road out.
Welcome to Potter's Bluff.
From the creators of Alien, terror brought down to Earth, dead and buried.
Is there any way whatsoever to reanimate people after they have died? To get them to walk around?
That guy, the one you came to see me about last week, one that died after the car wreck. Yeah. I just saw him. Man, he's dead. The same guy.
Welcome to Potter's Bluff. When you die, you expect to remain dead and buried.
You had a very close call. Just lie still. I'm gonna give you something. It's gonna make you feel even better.
When you die in Potter's Bluff, expect the unexpected. From the creators of Alien, dead and buried. It will take your breath away. All of it. Dead and buried.
So, I hope you guys still dig the Tick. Because it's the Tick. Seriously. How can you not like this show? I have no clue why this show ended so fast. It's so funny. The casting's great. It was a fun show. It was a half hour. It hit all the... It was so good. I think when it comes down to it, I think he's as good as it is and as close as it is, I think it's just to an obscure character. You know, there are certain characters that I absolutely love. And most people look at me and go, who? You know, I literally picked up some comics the other day, recent stuff, and one of the books was an issue of Flash. And who's in issue of Flash? Warlord. I picked it up. I didn't pick up any of the other issues of Flash. I picked up the one issue with Warlord because I love that character. Marvel's the same way. Ironically enough, one of my most obscure characters, Moon Knight, has become huge now. And so he's not obscure anymore. So I'm like, that ruined the obscurity of him. But you know who's not obscure now? Who was obscure back then? You got guys like Firestorm. You have guys like Guy Gardner, Metamorpho. And now they're like in huge movies, and you're just like in TV series, and you're just like, man, if you would have told 14-year-old Paul that in 2025, Metamorpho, and Guy Gardner would be in a Superman movie, I would have called you a liar to your face. But then again, if you'd have told me, you know, Guardians of the Galaxy was going to get their own TV show or own movie, you would have told me, you know, Moon Knight was going to get his own TV series. You know, if you'd have told me, I'd have been like, nah, ain't going to happen. Nope. And now I'm like, you made a liar out of me. But that's it, you know. So we're going to head to the high seas with some Sinbad. I say high seas, but if you watch this, he's not really at sea a whole lot. He's more like Sinbad, the sort of occasional sailor, man. And I can't remember who posted the other day when they were like, you know, has Sinbad ever teamed up with Conan? No, but that would have been awesome. I think the only ones that ever teamed up was Hercules and Xena. I don't think any of the other shows crossed over, but man, that would have been awesome if they did. Wow, you know. But if I'm going to do, like, we had to point, somebody pointed out, and they're like, oh, did Hercules and Conan have a crossover? And somebody goes, you mean the TV show or the comic book characters? I went, yes, both of them. I would have loved to see Conan cross over with Hercules. Okay. In TV. I would have loved to see Conan, because it had to be Conan Destroyer Conan, because it could not have been Conan the Barbarian Conan, because that one's super serious. Conan Destroyer, a little more fun. But Hercules, Lou Ferrigno's Hercules, that would have been awesome, because those were both, quirky enough. They didn't. Neither one of the movies took themselves seriously. But man, that would have been awesome. And then I'm sitting there thinking about it. I was like, did Conan ever cross over with Hercules in the comics? And I'm like, I know he met Thor, technically in What Ifs, and then he fought with Wolverine. I'm like, I don't remember Conan. And I'm like, that is a lot of wasted. Conan, Marvel had Conan forever. And even Dark Horse had Conan. And they didn't even bother trying to put Hercules in Conan, which is kind of disappointing. And so I don't think Conan ever fought or teamed up with Hercules. And I find that sad on three different accounts. But going back to Sinbad, I would have liked them to do something more with Sinbad.
I've got my microphone.
He got his microphone right there. I would have liked to see Sinbad team up with I don't know, jeez. Maybe meet up with well, it's too late. See, the whole thing is time. Because I think that Sinbad could have been cool with a Tarzan type show, but Tarzan is the late 1800s, and yeah, I don't think it would work because Sinbad is way before that. So I don't know, but I think there could be crossover potential with some of these characters. So on that note, I'm going to bring to you Sinbad, episode 22, and this is The Vengeance of Rumina. Enjoy.
Steady as she goes, Sinbad. It's not the sea that's giving us trouble, little brother. It's something else. By all that is holy! Black magic.
This island is a nest of it. It's practically radiating evil.
Then I suggest we avoid it at all costs. Shh, listen. I hear nothing but the wind. Then you're not listening hard enough. What magic allows us to hear their screams when we're so far from shore? Sounds like someone's in need of help. It looks like we're the only help around. Head for shore, big brother. Aye, aye, Captain. Foos, Rogar, prepare the longboat. Men, stand alert. Arms at the ready. Aye, Captain! Prepare the longboat! Sounds are coming from.
We're not likely to, the way this wind is blowing in all directions.
Maeve!
I can't tell for sure. It's as if every pore of this land was screaming in pain.
Keep Dermot close by. Everybody split up! If you see anything, yell as if your lives depended on it.
Get away! Leave us alone!
Sinbad, over here!
What's going on?
It's too far! This way!
Dermot, stay back. We don't know what awaits us.
Good!
You're safe now. You're safe. Everything will be all right, Timur. Everything will be all right.
We've always lived in harmony with nature. We've always taken what we needed and then paid homage to the spirits. This dark force had just descended upon us.
Those demons we saw, when did they appear?
This morning, we stared up to the sky and it grew dark. It was like a tidal wave of monsters. They hit our town wave after wave after wave.
Your village. It's right over that hill.
Yes, my husband thought it'd be safer for me to be down here.
Will you take us there? We'll do all we can to help.
I'll show you the way. Come.
Sinbad! What took you so long?
Babe! We can use a little magic here! Girl, Maeve. Nice shot.
Well, I aim to please.
My wife, Tira, tells me you saved her and the children. For that, I thank you.
Actually, it was my brother, Dubar.
Oh, the roaring giant who descended from the sky. Surely you were heaven sent.
Actually, I was just in the neighborhood and thought I'd drop in. I guess those things aren't used to heavy lifting.
My name is Aptur. I'm the leader of this village. Thank you all for coming to our aid.
Do you have any idea what caused all this?
Indeed I do. Although, it still mystifies me. Come,
We live within a day's sailing of the Skull Mountain.
That would explain the evil made sense.
It is indeed a home to evil. A sorcerer Turuk once lived there with his daughter.
Hermina.
You know her?
Only by reputation.
Neither father nor daughter would ever dare to attack us because of this.
A jewel?
It's more than a jewel. It's called the Griffin's Egg. According to our ancestors, it is the crystallization of all that is good.
It's flawless. If it's that valuable, why do you leave it here in the open?
Because no evil presence can touch it.
May I?
Of course.
This is a powerful talisman. It does hold the power of good. And it is a demon repellent.
Didn't seem too effective today.
This is what puzzles us all. A year ago on this very day, something happened on that Skull Mountain. It shook our world. Since then, the dark forces have threatened us. But today, an all-out attack. An attempt to destroy the stone.
Sinbad, may I speak to you alone?
Yeah, I'll tend to the wounded.
I'm a physician. I can help.
We'll need help to bury our dead, too.
You should be helping them.
In a minute. Don't you see what's going on here?
Yes. Ramina's attacking innocent people again.
She's never shown this ferocity before.
True enough. What could be the cause of all of this? Why today?
Sinbad, you're the cause. And today, it was a year ago, on this day, that you beheaded her father.
I didn't have enough power, Father. I am too weak to avenge you. I will see you dead, Sinbad. You killed my father and spurned my love. And now you deny me the Griffin's Egg. I promise you, Father, I will increase my power more and more until one day I will send the dark forces of life coursing through your veins again.
My. Such big plans for such a little lady.
Begone, abomination! How dare you intrude upon my grief? I condemn you to a life of pain and suffering.
As much as I appreciate the lovely thought, my little enchantress, save your strength. You'll find your magic too weak to do me any damage.
Who are you?
Well, let's just say I'm the answer to every nasty young girl's prayers.
Innocence, all.
This must be Romina's way of honoring her father's memory. An anniversary present.
She pays tribute to her father, the ultimate practitioner of evil, by destroying all that is good nearby.
Sinbad, if Romina does manage to destroy this village and the stone,
She has a staging area to launch her attacks on all the rest of the kingdoms nearby. And all because I left the job unfinished. should have destroyed Ramina when I destroyed Turok.
It's not your fault. She's slippery. I've been tracking her since... well, for a long time.
It's time we put an end to her tyranny once and for all.
Stone is the answer. If this jewel, which is pure good, makes contact with pure evil, a violent reaction will occur.
Like one of Feruz's exploding sticks.
Like 100 of Feruz's exploding sticks. The evil will be destroyed, but so will the stone.
Then let's take the stone and sail to Ramina's fortress and put an end to her.
It's not ours to take. Besides, if the villagers do sacrifice the stone, and we fail to kill Ramina, how will they fend off evil?
Like the rest of the world does, Maeve. Through sheer determination. Come on, let's talk to Apter.
Might as well stop pacing, dearie. I'm here, I'm real, and I'm not going anywhere. So, why don't we discuss the business at hand?
What business could I possibly have with such a repulsive demon as you?
Oh, enough compliments already. But please, stop with the pacing, huh?
I will pace if I want to pace.
Oh, please, sit down.
I will sit when I am good and ready.
I said, sit down! There now. Isn't that better? Now, please, allow me to clear up any misconceptions you may have about me. I am not a demon. I am not a devil. I am the demon, the devil.
We've reached a decision, Sinbad. We'll give you the Griffin's egg to destroy the sorceress.
And I promise you, we will succeed in our mission.
We'll give you the Griffin's egg only if you allow every able-bodied man in our village to accompany you.
But that's impossible.
Those are the conditions.
Aptar, we respect your feelings. Heck, if I lived here, I'd want to lead the attack myself. But Sinbad is right. To succeed, we must get in and out quickly. The fewer men, the better. So, how about a compromise? Let's choose the 14 strongest men in the village for this voyage. They will represent you all.
An excellent idea, Dubar. Our force would still be small and swift.
And our village would be avenged. What are we waiting for? I'll start the choosing immediately.
You're becoming quite the diplomat.
Mother always did say I had the gift of the gab.
If you're so powerful, why do you need me?
Ah, yes. Well, you see, I've quite taken over the West. Sent millions into eternal damnation. Mere sight of my visage makes people tremble and quake.
That I understand.
So, now, you see, I need to extend my territory, make a dent in the East, in your neck of the woods.
I still don't see where I fit in.
Sinbad!
I hate him.
Me too, see? We have a lot in common. Sinbad and his chums slowed down my grand entrance a few moons back. I don't intend on allowing that to happen a second time. If I could capture his soul, why, I'd have the power to roam this land unchecked. I could turn this place into hell on earth in no time.
You're wicked and loathsome. I like that in a devil.
Now, I will confess, I do have a few enemies in high places who prevent me from going at this full tilt. You, however, with your earthly magic could dispatch of Sinbad and his chums for me. I would take their souls, and you would have your revenge.
I don't need your help to get my revenge.
I haven't gotten to the best part yet, little witch. If you help old Scratch, he'll make your biggest wish come true.
What the
Peruse?
Peruse? Sinbad, you're just in time. I've come up with a way to deliver the gemstone up to Rumina's lair from the ground, thus ensuring the massive collision between good and evil.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's really quite simple. You see, I've hollowed out a piece of bark and filled it with the powder from my exploding sticks. By rationing the powder and forcing its combustibility out a small aperture at the base of the tube, well, watch. Stand back. Stand back.
Oh, nice work, Peruse. It's truly magic.
Potions. Simple science.
How soon can you set another one of these things up?
Give me an hour and get the boat ready to sail.
Let's chart a course.
I know someone who can help us. One of our elders has actually been to the Skull Mountain.
And he returned safely?
He returned. Come.
What wish?
I'll raise dear old Daddy from the dead.
You can do that.
Oh, it's not that hard for me. In my realm, well, let's just say, some of my best friends are dead.
Do it!
Oh, Romina, you're such a vile, lying, scheming wench. If I were just 1,000 years younger, you'd get used to the hooves.
How can I trust such a disgusting creature as you?
You agree to get rid of that sea dog. I'll bring back Daddy to life, here and now. Well, not all of Daddy, just his head. And after Sinbad and his crew are dead, and I've consumed their souls, I'll reanimate the rest of Turok, reattach the head to the body with no visible scars. There. You can't have a better deal than that.
You have yourself a deal.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
This has nothing to do with you. Now bring my father back to me.
It's already done, little witch.
Romina, my child. I'd embrace you, my dear, but frankly, I'm having a hard time grasping the enormity of my dilemma.
This is the side of the island most vessels see, as you know, Sinbad. The side of the great Skull Mountain here. Many vessels have entered into this boxed inlet, but very few ever sail out again. From the skull, the sorcerers see all who enter this inlet here, and they lay their plans accordingly. Over here is the only place that you can land and survive. Over here, the other side of the island.
This looks good. But that great expanse, we'd be totally in the open. If Romina should spy us, we'd be at her mercy.
We don't have much of a choice. Old One, are you sure that this is the exact layout of the island?
Oh, yes. I have it all ingrained in my mind. I saw it all on my way onto the island. I felt it on my way off.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
How dare he think he has enough power to defeat me?
Careful, my dear. Don't let your anger get the best of you. Stay calm, rational. I underestimated Sinbad once, and well, you can see the results.
Listen to your daddy, Romina. Sinbad will be here shortly.
Stay out of this!
Yes, whatever your name is. My daughter and I seek some quality time together.
Not gonna happen. You might as well start getting used to me, Turok. We're sort of like one big happy family together.
Why, you... Where are my manners? I be thanking you.
Spoken like a true master of the black arts.
My only regret is that I cannot shake your hand, embrace you, welcome you into the fold, as it were.
Thanks. I'll take a rain check.
But why wait? Surely you could reanimate me? All of me right now. That way the three of us could enjoy the spectacle of Sinbad losing both his life and his soul, arm in arm. Like, what was the phrase you used? One big happy family?
A deal's a deal, Turok. Now you get your body when I get Sinbad's soul. Don't worry, I won't cheat you. I don't care about how much of the world you wish to conquer. I don't care how many innocent people you wish to destroy and enslave. All I want are their souls.
I assure you, my dear friend, that I was merely passing the time with idle chatter.
Don't push the argument, Turok. You don't have a leg to stand on.
Quiet! Both of you. I'm trying to concentrate.
You mean like that? Thought we'd never see this place again. Except in our nightmares.
Now it's our turn to give Romina a few bad dreams.
I smell souls, little witch. Your greatest hour is at hand. Don't tell me she's run away from her battle extraordinaire.
No daughter of mine would ever dream of such a thing.
I thought I'd slip into something more comfortable.
Works for me.
Let's go!
I see. You're wearing my little trinket. Good, good. A little bit of hellfire to give your daughter a bit more of a wallop. Yes. Why don't you look into your fountain and see where Sinbad is?
I know where he is. Exactly where I want him. He's close by. I can feel him. I want to destroy them all at my back door. I want my face to be the last they see in this world.
That's Daddy's little girl.
I've waited long enough. It's time to summon the troops. Soldiers of fortune, those I did slay, come do my bidding on bloodletting day. Soldiers of Brennan, I bid you come.
just getting better.
Is she ever?
Let's head back to the forest. Slowly.
Say something. Say anything.
Well, it's not going to be a walk in the countryside. If Romina wants a fight, let's give her one.
Daughter, don't dally. Destroy them. Destroy them now.
As you wish, Father. But in my own time.
Dilar, Rongar, take the men. Keep those undead warriors back. Aptor, you and I will keep the harpies busy. Maeve, make sure Farouz gets to the back of Skull Mountain with his device to launch the jewel. You two accompany them. Stay low and move fast.
An excellent plan, little brother. What about those overgrown rock piles?
We'll have to improvise.
I'll defend it with my life, sir.
Maeve, don't hesitate to use any sort of magic you can think of. And be careful.
Aye, aye, Captain.
We're ready.
How touching. I hate touching. Attack! Attack! Attack!
outnumbered. We're not gonna make it. Everyone, regroup. Meet up with Maeve and Feroz. Come on! I love it when you do magic.
You're welcome.
We can't go forward. We can't go back.
All right. I think it's time we took out those moving mountains. Maeve, are you up to it? Maeve!
I'm sorry. I saw this fireball. I just can't.
Sinbad, it's weakened her.
Feroz, we're gonna have to rethink our plans. Get your missile ready. When I say fire, you fire!
But what about the gemstone? Rumina!
The gemstone won't matter if no one's alive to deliver it. Now just do as I say!
Ready!
Sinbad, those things are almost on top of us!
Now, Sinbad!
No! Aim for the second giant. Now just sit tight. Come on. That's it. That's it. Almost there.
Dad? You are crazy.
Like a fox. Feroz, light that fuse.
That's it. Just a little bit closer. That's it. That's it. Almost there. Feroz! Now! Fire! Fire!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Oh. Just a little more. A little more. The skeletons are still coming!
Sinbad will never get that jewel up to Rumina.
We might not make it out of here alive.
Damn it!
Stay out of harm's way.
You'll make it, Maeve. You'll make it. Romina survived, didn't she? Maeve, I don't know how you, Dermot, and Romina are connected, but I swear to you, I'll make sure we defeat her, or die trying.
I know you will, Sinbad. I know.
What is it, Maeve?
Nothing. It's nothing. I just felt a chill. Come on, let's go celebrate with the others. At least Romina won't be bothering us for a while now. She has no home.
Separate your head from your shoulders.
Do it fast.
All right.
The time's roll. No! Might as well just kill me then, too.
Caleb Colton no longer belongs to our world.
We'll give him a week, see if we can call him one of us.
He belongs to hers.
But you have to learn to kill.
He belongs to theirs.
I don't want to kill.
He makes you kill tonight.
And they all belong to the night.
It's 3 hours short for a bus ticket home. You help me out?
What are you on?
Believe me, I told you.
Just don't think of it as killing.
Evening.
Don't think at all. It's just something that you do night after night. It's only ever a question of how.
Nervous? I would be too if I were you. Near dark.
Could be your boys falling in with control. Check out time.
Bought yourself some time, son.
Like, damn, this is my family. Let him go.
Near dark. Pray for daylight. The night has its price.
is a true story that happened during the drought in Africa, where the rains didn't come, but the terror did. Something unimaginable.
Intelligent, thinking animals.
Something unbelievable.
They are 3 times stronger than humans.
Something unstoppable.
And they're smart. Now they're hungry.
Man didn't believe it.
We're not going to be put out of business because you can't handle the situation.
The bush isn't safe for either you or your men.
Man couldn't escape it.
Nobody is safe out there. Half the buildings don't even have doors in them.
Now,
there are at least 90,000 of them.
Man must destroy it.
As I see it, Tucker, there's only 89,988 more to go.
It was awesome. It was terrifying. It was deadly.
They're eating them alive.
It's a true story about a savage terror that really happened. In the shadow of Kilimanjaro, a Scotty Brothers Pictures release.
All right, so I hope you guys still dig Sinbad, because why not? It's a fun show. There's beautiful women in it. There's adventure. Beast from X-Men, the animated series, is there, who goes on to be Santa Claus in A Christmas Horror Story. A lot of people didn't realize that. I had forgotten he was the voice of Beast, too. You okay?
Yes, I have to cover my mouth.
Yes, we always cover our mouth when we cough. Right. Yep. You feeling okay today? You doing good? Ricket? Burn. So, hope you dig it, because we're going to scoot back to a show I have not aired in some time, because you guys have been asking for it, so I brought it back. And I found out this is like the time slot, because sometimes I'll do this show, and I'll do that show, and I'll do Swamp Thing, and I'll do Conan, and then this one, and this one. I have a weird thing where I do almost all the same stuff, but then I'll just throw one random episode in. But that being said, we're going to bring you back some more She-Wolf of London. I refuse to call it Love and Curses, because that's a horrible name. I don't even know. If you go buy the box set, or you used to be able to buy it, was She-Wolf of London. It was not Love and Curses. It's dumb. I hate that when they try to change the name of a show because they think of marketing better. I'm looking at you, Star Trek Enterprise. No. Who remembers that? Remember when that show first started? It was Enterprise. And then it became Star Trek Enterprise. And then they retroactively went back the first season and changed the opening so it says Star Trek Enterprise. Because people were like, did not know it was a Star Trek show when they're looking in their old... See, at one point, you got a TV guide. And you flip it, and it would say, time, this channel, whatever. And it like... Or you go to the cable thing, you go to the cable channel to see what's on, and it'd be like, at 10 o'clock on UPN, Enterprise. And you're like, Enterprise? Like Star Trek? And you went on to something else. But now, later, it became Star Trek Enterprise, and people were like, oh, Star Trek's back on. And they would watch it. But I hate that. Just leave it alone. You should have called it Star Trek Enterprise to begin with. You should have kept it She-Wolf of London and just been done with it. So on that note, as I complain, here's She-Wolf of London, episode 9. Enjoy!
That bloke will kill out there tonight. He's dead. Look at that. I'm going to put an engine on that. I'll do it tomorrow morning.
Oh, lovely. Very nice. So you can go to rides in it.
Get this door open up! Come on!
A relaxing weekend away, he said. In a charming, pastoral setting, he said.
I knew I should have made a left where I made a right.
You'll love the quaint cottages, you said.
Was it a right at the left?
Can't beat the clean country air, he said.
I knew it. Should have gone straight. Have no fear. We shall soon be at our destination. Well, what do you know? We're here.
Lovely.
Understand it. I've kept that car in peak motoring condition.
I'm hungry. Are you hungry?
It's a sharply honed performance machine.
A big, thick, juicy cheeseburger sounds pretty good.
It's serviced and tuned to perfection.
Prime rib. Dripping in fat. The full moon! It'll be a small problem. Something even the dumbest mechanic can fix.
I'm certain we'll be out of here this afternoon.
Yes. A missing screw, an empty thingamajiggy. No problem.
Tomorrow morning at the latest, no matter what, we'll be home before nightfall.
Nothing to worry about.
Nothing at all.
Well?
Your oil pump's bust. I'll have it for you in the morning. Good as new.
You're absolutely certain?
9 a.m. be there.
Lunch. Now. Rare.
What'd you say was in this?
Scotch boned hamburger, sliced hot dog, 4 strips of bacon, 2 slices of cheese.
It's the best cheeseburger I've ever had. Delicious, really. You haven't touched yours.
Lost my appetite.
Do you mind?
You wouldn't like it. It's been cooked.
You gotta help me. It's a big mistake. Don't you see? Don't you? It's not fair. We had a life. We had a good life. You. Take me with you. Please. You've got to.
Time for you to go now, Dave. These good people be trying to enjoy their meal.
You were at my wedding. You were all there.
Oh, yes. There's nothing we can do.
What's his problem?
His wife died.
Poor man.
Please, Ollie.
That's life, Dave. Hey, you should know that. You folks just passing through?
Actually, we're just here for the night until our car is repaired. You don't happen to know of a good place to stay?
Oh, yes. I think the Argyle has a few vacancies.
It's the office.
Season.
I bet.
I'll take you over if you like.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Oh, yes.
Ready?
One more.
Another Bittelburger, please. Rare.
Don't think of this as the Argyle. Think of this as the Argyle Paradise Oasis Resort.
Catchy.
Well, the sign just isn't up yet. But I think you'll find all the changes are reflected in all our exclusive amenities.
Great. Amenities?
Oh, yes. Got lots of amenities. Custom radio alarm clock. Plus your perfect mattress. State-of-the-art black and white televisual device. Professional hot plate. Stainless steel electric percolator.
The very lap of luxury.
Oh, yeah. Showers, down the hall. With massage-o-matic showerettes.
I can see this is going to be a truly memorable stay.
Oh, yeah.
Some weekend.
Think of it as a mini vacation. Are you sure you bought enough? Well, there could be a blizzard. Or the Queen could invite us over for a banquet.
You can never be too over-prepared.
Don't be afraid, please. You're the only ones I can turn to. I've got to get out of here. Of course. The door's right over there. Nice seeing you. If I stay here, I'll die. Like she did.
Maybe one of your friends could, make out. Help!
A marked man has no friends. That's absurd. I like you tremendously. Don't you like him? I like him. Who wouldn't like him? You're a marvelous chap. Let me go. I won't be any trouble. I could hide in your trunk.
You can have my seat.
You can drive.
Hell, take the car, it's yours.
I have your towels for you. Genuine imported terry cloth.
Tomorrow, 9 o'clock, the garage. It's a date.
Something wrong?
Sawback. Good, sturdy walls you have here.
The last time I had a weekend as relaxing as this, I was bitten by a werewolf and left for dead.
Look at the bright side. Things can't get much worse.
Ian, wake up! I am awake. I expect the entire town is awake.
Well, if they're not, then they should be. Because I just saw a madman on a horse, and he was dragging a headless corpse.
That's nice.
How can you sleep when there's a lunatic roaming the streets?
Because I didn't eat a herd of cattle for dinner.
This was not a dream.
Not to mention a whole hog's worth of bacon and whatever kind of diseased animal they use to make hot dogs.
I know what I saw.
I know what you ate. Good night.
Okay. I'll figure this out by myself.
Ian? There is something strange going on in this town, I'm sure of it.
So?
So? That's all you can say? So?
Well, would you prefer so what?
Some monster chops off this guy's head, and then we find this weird mark on our door. I mean, aren't you just a little curious?
Yes, but my curiosity is far less pressing than my fear that we won't be home before tonight's full moon.
I think we can make 50 miles before dark, as long as I drive.
Oh, nice to see you two back again. Must have liked my food.
Let's just say it dominated our dreams.
Oh, good. Care to try one of our Biddleburger specials? That's ham, bacon, liver and sausage, Biddleburger and 3 eggs. We'll take 2.
Just toast, please.
Gee, haven't seen that guy Dave around today.
He's a late sleeper.
He may never wake up.
But he left these for you.
I hope you washed it and waxed it.
Shame he's not here. I had a question for him.
You haven't got time to get involved.
We found an interesting mark on our door this morning.
A mark, you say? A mark? No, a knock. We had a knock on our door.
Yes, a mark. It was done in some kind of animal blood, I think.
Was it?
Harley, they're just passing through.
Funny you should mention that. Gosh, look at the time. Our car will be ready in 2 hours. We must go.
That's it.
It's a long walk.
It's a block away.
I get winded easily. Excuse me? Come along.
Are you sure you folks don't want to stay a little bit longer? You haven't taken in any of the sights.
You wouldn't believe what I saw last night.
Quite right, they wouldn't. Be seeing you.
This place is like a ghost town. These docks are so deserted.
At first, after his return home, Nikolai was grave and even depressed.
We've come for our car. If you'll just give me the bill, we'll settle up and be on our way.
He's not ready.
But you promised at 9 a.m. It's 9 a.m.
Sorry.
What do you mean, sorry? We have to leave today. Now.
We're not going to get very far with a broken alternator.
You said it was the oil pump.
Did I? Well, it was. Now it's the alternator. Oh, and the fuel pump. And the fan bell.
I see. Just tell me what the ransom is and we'll pay it. We must leave.
What about a rent-a-car?
No. A horse in the carriage? No. A bus that comes through? A delivery truck? Anything?
No.
Are you telling me there's no means of transportation in or out of here?
Yes. You see, that's why people come to our happy resort community. To escape the hustle and bustle of city life.
And how do they escape from here?
They don't.
Their phones are dead.
Why aren't I surprised?
Why aren't you furious? This is a criminal conspiracy.
Whatever it is, we've got to find a place for me to stay tonight.
The Argyle Oasis Paradise Resort isn't sumptuous enough for you.
It's not strong enough.
There's something very strange about this town.
Stranger than a guy on a horse who decapitates people?
They have a secret.
They're not alone.
I don't understand it. They don't want our money. They don't want our belongings. All they want is for us to stay.
Maybe we know too much.
We don't know anything.
Maybe we saw too much.
We didn't see anything.
I did.
It doesn't matter, because at sunrise we're leaving here. On foot if we have to.
If they'll let us.
We could walk away now if we didn't have your problem to contend with. I mean, they didn't stop us coming here, did they?
I know. That's what worries me.
You're what worries me. We can solve all these mysteries tomorrow. Right now, we have lots of work to do. And not much time.
If this is your idea of a weekend getaway, I can't imagine what you do with a full vacation.
Believe me, this is not what I had in mind. I was hoping for something more picturesque.
Romantic.
Secluded.
Just us.
Well, we're alone. I got that part right.
Maybe it's not all bad.
You'll be safe here. I'll be back first thing in the morning. Promise. Was it something I said?
It's just that nobody expected to see you so soon.
I don't know why. Everyone seems so anxious for us to stay.
It's the mark.
Oh, burn your lip, woman! This doesn't concern him.
How can you say that? Don't you think the poor man has a right to know why he's dying?
Dying?
He were interfering. He tried to help Dave escape. Now let him suffer the consequences.
Excuse me, did you say dying?
What does it matter to you what he knows? He's still going to be just as dead.
Dead? Dead as in D-E-A-D dead? Or did you mean it metaphorically?
If the huntsman so much as thinks that we've been trying to help him, we'll be dead too.
Dead as in inconvenienced, disappointed, ripped off? Or dead as in...
Dead! As in your head sliced off, your twitching corpse dragged through the streets on the huntsman's robe.
Oh, that dead.
That dead. Look, come here. 100 years ago, this whole area was farmland.
Farmland?
Only nothing was growing. The townspeople were poor, hungry, and ill.
Ill.
But he still had a rich harvest to hoe, a huge forest to hunt.
Huge forest. He wouldn't share so much as an ear of corn. If he caught someone in his land, son of a bitch. Hunt him down. Kill him.
Must have done wonders for the property prices in the area.
Didn't stop the shipping company from showing up and waving their money around. Everybody was willing to sell except
Mr. Warmth.
He had the biggest parcel of land, you see, right in the middle.
So they bargained with him until they found his price. He reasoned with them until they saw the folly of their ways. They built the docks around his land.
They compromised.
We whacked off his head and took his land. I mean, they did.
Excuse me.
Brilliant compromise.
When are you going to keep your bloody mouth shut?
Yes?
Tell me more.
Listen. Now, every hunting season, this hateful spirit rides the streets, marking his prey, hunting them down. And anyone who tries to help them.
So leave.
We can't.
Why not?
Only a couple of weeks every year? 2, 3 people tops? More effective life, really. Actually, our mortality rate below the national average. Or it was. You two got the mark.
This chap on the horse, the sword, it's for real?
Oh, yes. Tough luck, old chap.
Randy.
Betty Biddle. One thing I'll give you. You certainly know how to ruin a man's last night. She's dead. Just like you ought to be. I can manage. Tough luck, my old duck. But it's either you or us.
didn't kill him.
I heard some strange howling, like some sort of hideous supernatural monster.
Another hideous supernatural monster, or just the one we're used to?
You may mock Betty Biddle, but if the huntsman finds out we're in league with this creature,
He'll kill us all. And maybe we'll deserve it. Been quiet too long. We all have. Maybe if we left this town, the horror would stop.
It's a small price to pay for what we've got.
Not if it's you that's marked.
But it's not. It's him.
You should have left town when I told you to.
Glad you're all here. Maybe one of you could help me.
Nothing can help you now.
I'm looking for my friend Randy. We were separated last night. I haven't been able to find her since.
Oh, Air?
Yes, yes?
Yeah. She's dead.
Dead?
Yeah.
Have you seen her?
Well, no, but I think...
Then how do you know she's dead?
She was marked.
Marked? I was marked. And I'm not dead.
Yet. Old Huntsman come looking for you, boy.
Oh, well, maybe if I leave town rather quickly, the Huntsman will follow me, and he won't come back.
Oh, yes. Or he'll come back and kill one of us instead. Yeah. I have a better idea.
Oh?
We'll give the Huntsman what he wants.
The land.
You. Chained up. There's no way he can escape the Huntsman's wrath.
Yes, that might work too. But why don't you try my way first?
No. Oh, Betty! Come on.
I'm not going to let you do this.
One more word, and I'll chain you up as well. I know it's uncomfortable. Won't be long.
Wait! Wait! What are you doing? How can you do this? It's murder!
She's absolutely right. He brought it on himself. He were going to help Dave, not us.
We were humoring him.
He didn't kill the Huntsman. We did.
You?
This won't solve anything.
I am more used to you alive.
If you're dead, Huntsman won't lop off my head, won't drag my corpse through the streets. If you're alive, then what?
I mean, you can see his point of view, can't you?
I'm a professor of mythology.
No. That's a close call. But I think I'm going to go with not getting killed.
I know everything there is to know about ancient myths and legends. I can help you get rid of the Huntsman.
Now I can see his point of view.
Look, just let me down, and together we can solve this problem.
Just listen to him.
Imagine a life free from guilt, Free from fear.
Free from the curse. Exactly. The city could bloom again.
Our children need never know the hell that we've endured.
Oh, yes, yes.
On the other hand, if we bring him down and he can't help us...
That's when it occurs immediately. Right. Up. Huntsman should get the message.
That we're cowards, murderers, and sheep?
No. They were terribly sorry and won't let it happen again.
It's getting dark.
Well, no hard feelings, old chum, huh? Oh well, suit yourself. Come along, one. They'll be here soon.
I'm staying.
Face the huntsman, Betty.
About time somebody did.
Oh, damn stupid. Oh, it's your life. For a few minutes, anyway.
Yeah. I suppose we ought to be the Undertaker ring.
Oh, yeah. I am the Undertaker.
Oh, yeah.
I don't understand this. Why don't we all just leave?
When we killed the huntsman, we discovered why his crops were so bountiful.
We? I thought all this happened 100 years ago.
It did. I'm 134 years old.
Oh. You look great for your age.
I feel terrible about that.
You'll get over it. We had to do it.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to have him pay his hotel bill first. Sweet Jesus.
Was a warlock. He enchanted his land. Everything on it prospered, including him. Hadn't aged a day. We built the docks on his land, so now we don't age either. But if we leave, we'll age again. Like normal people.
And for that, you're willing to live in this wasteland and let him pick you off one by one?
Not me. Not anymore.
Thank you for your help, but I want you to go while you still can.
It doesn't sound much safer out there. Besides, 2 hands are better than 1. How about 3?
You're still alive?
Yes! Now let's see if we can keep you that way. Excuse me, but what the hell's going on out there? The entire town is leaving.
Oh, gosh. Why didn't they think of that before?
Because everyone wasn't marked. Everyone? Then they were all right. The huntsman is... Me! You? Yes!
See, I figured it's easy to turn your back on one person. But it's not so easy when you're that person. So, I marked all the doors I could find.
You didn't?
Yes! And that'll keep them occupied while we sneak out of town.
Ladies, you're not going to tell me that is you as well.
Spotted! Get it through your thick, stupid skull! They're all gone! You've got your land back! There's no more reason for you to be here! Ugly beast! So go to hell!
Get out of the way, Betty!
Is he gone? I think he's gone for good.
I know he has. There's absolutely no doubt about it.
Yes.
Ladies, can you take these chains off? Just in case.
Sorry.
I've read hundreds of tales of ghosts seeking to right some wrong. But I've always explained them as a manifestation of man's search for justice in an unjust world. I certainly never thought that I'd meet one face to face.
A relaxing weekend away, you said.
The huntsman came back from the grave simply to get his land back. And when the land was his again, he ceased to be.
In a charming pastoral setting, you said.
Or did he? Is there a metaphysical force remaining, even though his physical manifestation has vanished?
Can't beat the clean country air, you said.
And how does the spirit...
Wait! Sorry. I couldn't let you leave without saying thank you. Thank you.
No, thank you for everything.
These are freshly picked.
With my own hands.
But I didn't think anything grew around here. Where'd you get these?
It's the huntsman. He's taking back his land.
Fascinating. The spiritual force must resonate even...
Betty! What are you gonna do?
Well, I think I might stick around for a while. The huntsman could probably use a good gardener, and it's quite nice here now that everyone else has gone.
You know, you're right.
She is?
It's quiet, secluded, and becoming more pastoral with every passing minute. This is where we should spend the weekend.
Thanks.
Most guarded secret. They're not on any computer. The tasks assigned them are not always legal. They don't solve problems. They terminate them. Their leader, codename, The soldier. The prize.
Plutonium transport, mayday, mayday!
The demand.
They've captured the oil fields. Unless they withdraw, we'll be forced to detonate a nuclear device.
The threat.
So I cannot let 50% of the world's oil supplies be destroyed under any circumstances.
The soldier. One man, one unit, renegade agents. Out to solve a crisis, regardless of the risk.
I don't know anything about it. Is that understood?
Yes, Mr. President. They tried to terminate me. They're changing the game in a major way.
The soldier. You don't assign him. You unleash him. The soldier.
For centuries, the Society of the Black Dragon has sanctioned an ancient rite of combat, known as the Kumite, open only to the world's most lethal warriors. It has never been won by a Westerner.
You are not Japanese. I can do it.
Now, for the first time, the true story of America's super agent Frank Dukes can be revealed.
Uncle Sam can't afford to let you get hurt. I'm going to Hong Kong.
Frank is going to fight in the Kumite, and we're here to stop him.
An awesome human weapon.
It hurts me just looking at it.
Who infiltrates the Chinese underworld.
I did not come this far to stop now.
Take him.
To enter a forbidden competition.
Couldn't you just get me in?
Strict rules, no press.
You telling me you never break rules?
Where every fighting style, every worthy opponent, every deadly technique clash in savage combat.
Time to separate the men from the boys.
And only one will triumph.
Now I will break you.
International martial arts sensation Jean-Claude Van Damme in Bloodsport, the true story of the ultimate champion.
All right, here's your science for the day. We're going to talk to you about a neutron star. A neutron star, an incredibly dense star formed by neutrons that have been forced into a close contact by a gravitational collapse. Neutron stars are formed by a rapid contraction of matter, probably following the burst of a supernova explosion. And now you know what a neutron star is. And for more, well, let's see. We had a supernova, so we got to explain what a supernova is. A supernova, an extraordinarily large, extremely bright nova, where a temporarily new star, sighting of a supernovas are rare. 4 have been sighted in the modern times. 1054, 1572, 1604, and 1885. In modern times. Okay. Located in distant galaxies millions of light years away, they are thought to be formed by tremendous explosions of massive stars. And there you go. There's your sci-fi science thing of the day. You need to hold my hand for some reason? You having a bad day? You know, one of the things is, it's nice. Anxieties, issues and everything. So, I know this kid gets anxieties. I get anxieties. Everybody in our house gets anxieties. And the best thing to do for an anxiety is a hug.
Well, I'm stuck in Minecraft.
Yep, we don't talk about that. But we're good. So, I hope you guys dig She-Wolf of London, because we are going back into outer space. Because we were talking about space there, so we're going to talk about some space above and beyond. And, man, to find out that we got another season of Sliders and not another season of Space Above and Beyond. So many shows have been on the air forever. And you're just like, who watches this? Who watches Real Housewives? Who watches Jersey Shores? Who watches Honey Boo Boo? And great sci-fi and horror TV series and cartoons all go the wayside. But garbage television stays on. Because one, it costs nothing to make. And you're just like, but it costs nothing because nobody cares. They're train wreck shows. I say that as one of my, I used to love watching wrestling and you know, WWE, WWF Attitude Era is 100% train wreck television. But that was fun train wreck television. Not so much anymore. So we're going to bring you Space Above and Beyond. And this is episode 23 of 24. We have one episode after this one. And this show is done. It is retired. We might bring it back for like a one-off here and there so you can see like the pilot again or like the last episode again or something like that. Just a little treat. But there's so many other sci-fi shows that I'm going to replace this with. So we won't touch on Space Above and Beyond for a while. But while we're here, we're going to bring you Space Above and Beyond, episode 23. And is and if they lay us down to rest. Enjoy.
One day, before there were days, everything, before there was anything, you, me, the sun, and all the stars we can and cannot see were together in a size smaller than this point of light. By an inexplicable somehow, it became. 10 million years later, gravity tried to pull it back, creating galaxies, billions, stars, trillions, and a solitary Earth made of one continent. For the next 400 million years, volcanic eruptions spewed toxic gas into an atmosphere devoid of oxygen. Deadly radiation heated acidic oceans. Comets and asteroids rained with a force greater than all the nuclear arsenals of the 20th century. And yet, by an inexplicable somehow, life became. The first cell, every tree in the Amazon, everything, everyone that is alive or has ever lived is descended from the same ancestral form of life. You, me, friends, enemies, and all the life we can and are yet to see.
We thought we were alone. We believed the universe was ours, until one night in 2063, on an Earth colony 16 light years away, they struck. Now we are at war. My name is Lieutenant Colonel T.C. McQueen. I'm an in vitro, a race of artificially gestated humans. I command a Marine Corps squadron. The 58th, they call us the Wild Cards. We fight when called, in space, on land, and at sea. To lose this war means more than defeat. To surrender is to never go home. All of us must rise to the call, above and beyond. The enemy is played right into our hands. These images were captured by a reconnaissance satellite above the planet Hera in the Helios system. According to the Fleet Imagery Interpretation Unit, This is evidence of a large-scale troop movement onto Hera. And that's just what we wanted. False information to the enemy planted during Operation Naya-E indicated that a massive Earth forces offensive would originate on Hera. In fact, Operation Roundhammer will hit the beach at celestial body 2064K. This is a moon of the Chigs' home planet. For the duration of this mission, 2064K will be codenamed Anvil. Your mission is to proceed via ISS-TV to Anvil and touch down on grid coordinate 305667. On planet, you will execute intelligence gathering to supplement information gathered by eyes in the sky. Soil composition, terrain obstacles, and indication of enemy activity. You will also insert initial terminal guidance equipment which will aid landing craft upon the activation of Operation Roundhammer. For this offensive, we are the away team. The atmosphere is unfriendly, requiring O2 support units. Although you will find methane-based plant life, and there is a risk of encountering enemy patrols, Anvil is believed to be uninhabited. The window of operations from drop point to extraction is 112 minutes. Anvil's orbit and ISS-TV fuel restrictions do not allow for a secondary recovery. You go in, you go do it, you go out. If successful, Operation Roundhammer could commence in the next 24 hours. The determining fate of the Earth begins with this mission. The survival or extinction of life is in your hands.
22, 12, 21, hack. We should be approximately 55.5 MSKs to target. Hawks, McQueen said that the fate of the world is in our hands and you are reading a comic book?
Damn Chigs. Got Sergeant Jeek strung up over some kind of tar pit thing.
Coop, you're living it, man. What do you gotta read about it for?
I learn a lot from Jeek. Everyone could learn something from the Sarge.
Navigator to 5-8. Anvil is 15,000 MSKs out. Door closed.
All right, helmets on. Hawks, now. Over here.
kept fighting.
We're on Chiggy's playground. Wonder why they're wearing cover anyway.
That's right. Maybe Chiggy won't spooge when you take off his cover in his yard.
Forget it. We gotta complete our mission.
Now, hang on, Captain. I'm gonna finally see how ugly Chiggy really is. Oh, that reeks.
Rude Chig.
It's not that they dissolve when they're exposed to our atmosphere. I think they got like a suicide pill set up. They spooge if anyone tries to take their helmet off but them.
The soldiers must wear their gear all the time.
Guess I have some respect. I can't deal with wearing this thing for 10 minutes.
I wonder if this poison pill's a voluntary thing, or if it's imposed on them from their higher-ups.
I hate to break up the Chiggy sociology class, but you can study plenty of dead ones when we get back for Roundhammer. Get them out of sight and let's move.
Here, I saw something. Enemy? I don't know. It kind of had eyes, like us. Come on.
Danfoos, west, arc around. We'll do the same this way and meet in 50 yards. Go! Over there!
Lost it.
Was it a Chig?
I don't know. Chicks won't let me see what they look like. Doubt it. It ran from them. It ran from us.
If it's anything that could alert the enemy we're here, we have to protect Roundhammer by finding it and killing it.
Sure about this, Hawks? Intelligence reports the satellite is uninhabited. I told you, I looked right in its eyes. Why are you doubting me? Chigs are proof there's other life out here than us. There's gotta be more of it, right?
In fact, I'm surprised we don't run into them more often.
I'll go under the assumption that Hawk saw something. The question is it advanced enough or friendly enough with the Chigs to tip off our presence? Now, we got about 75 minutes to extraction. We search for this thing, we jeopardize completing the mission.
Over here. Tracks. Not Chigs. But it is a two-legged animal. Look. See those leaves? They've all been stepped on. Tracks lead off in that direction.
Wang, Danfoos, West, you stay here and complete the assignment. You have to work double time to make up for me and Hawks. We'll try and track this thing.
Captain,
If you locate this, whatever it is, do you have to kill it? I mean, if you determine it poses no threat to us or to security, why kill it? I mean, if it poses no threat. Right? Come on, let's go. We only got about an hour.
If the tracks just stop and the ground cover up ahead hasn't been stepped on.
Did it look like it could fly? Or at least jump into those trees over there?
Finding this thing, we gotta cover more ground. Let's split up, then circle around. We've only got 50 minutes until extraction.
Having trouble getting clear reception over there.
OPD meter indicates that the EGAT system has to be set up another 20 feet away.
Okay, fired up. Still not getting a strong reading.
Hey, West. Try moving the EGAT system again.
No, go back. Signal's fading. The hell was that? Wait! We should get that system out of sight first.
I'll stash it.
Hoo-yah.
Go that way. that direction.
Hawks, this is where those tracks disappeared.
That's where he went. This thing's setting traps that are meant to kill us. I take that as chick-friendly.
Extraction in about 35 mics. We gotta get in fast, terminate it, and get out.
Let's do it.
It's 2239, sir.
Extraction in 30 mics. If all goes well on Anvil, the old man's given his blessing to bump up the go time. It's been a long time since I've had butterflies.
Sir, receiving transmissions from initial terminal guidance systems on Anvil. All is nominal.
Spread the word amongst the fleet. The balloon goes up.
Forward port battery aligning on target now.
You see it?
Just the room. It keeps going. Can't tell how far. We don't have time, and we don't know how many could be waiting.
These things on the wall. Could this be some kind of underground munitions depot? This is gonna sound really weird. Something about this room feels familiar.
I studied in Rome for a semester. Could tour the catacombs. Know where the early Christians secretly buried their dead? It's just like this.
Could this be a cemetery?
Just the opposite.
Fighter Wing, report to Launch Bay 6. 37th Fighter Wing, report to Launch Bay 6.
Fourth Tactical Recon, Cargo Bay 4. Fourth Tactical Recon, Cargo Bay 4. All Hammerhead crews, report to your aircraft immediately. All Hammerhead crews, report to your aircraft immediately.
47th Artillery Battalion, loading Bay 9. 47th Artillery Battalion, loading Bay 9. Launch Flight Specialist, report to Bay 3. Launch Flight Specialist, report to Bay 3.
Black Diamond WSO, report to Bay 4. Black Diamond WSO, report to Bay 4. All maintenance personnel, stand by for pre-flight status.
Those embryos. Are they chigs?
If they are, those things Cooper saw would have reported it by now. We'd be faced with a couple of enemy platoons.
Even if it's not the enemy, doesn't mean it won't cooperate with them. You know why I don't think it's the enemy? It doesn't feel like it. I've killed a few close up with my hands, as close as you can get. Close enough to hear that weird sound they make before they die. When you kill something face to face, there's a connection with the life you're taking, even if it's the enemy. And I don't feel it, not here.
So you want us to endanger the success around Hammer on your feelings?
That's all we have time to go on.
If it's not the enemy, if this is some innocent life whose home is about to be turned into a devastated battlefield, do we try to warn it? Do we tell it about Roundhammer?
No! No way! We'd screw it all up.
Why don't we just take it back with us?
No time. and I doubt it could survive in our atmosphere.
Maybe it's a colony. Before the Eckerly Principle, when people thought you couldn't travel faster than light, some scientists proposed Earth would colonize other planets by sending ships with frozen eggs and sperm, which would be conceived after hundreds of years of travel. Silicates would have been the organic life's caretakers, probably like that alien Cooper saw. That's why there was only one. There's a chance those chambers could be all that's left of that life. If we don't warn it, then by this time tomorrow, it'll be gone from the universe.
Well, Captain?
When I was a kid, we went to the San Diego Zoo to see the last living panda. You had to stand in line an hour just to have a look. It just sat there, eating bamboo. Had no idea. The point is, isn't it enough to remove life from our own planet?
If we don't defeat the enemy right here on this ground, we don't have a home. You think the Chigs are gonna care if this thing gets in their way? You think the old man will? Nothing is gonna stop this battle. In a few hours, millions of human lives are gonna land in this hellhole, and one of them's gonna be mine. Another's gonna be yours. Now, if you tell this thing, or you fly out of here without being assured of its silence, and the Chigs are waiting here, popping us out of the sky, those millions of lives are gonna be lost because of us. Then the Chigs are gonna return to our home planet and wipe out everybody there.
Cooper, you said that those chambers felt familiar. Well, that's how you were born.
And because of that, I'm not like you. I know life is cheap. It costs less to make than that ITG system.
Look, Marines aren't put here to slaughter the innocent.
I'm not convinced it's innocent. But I am convinced it's dead no matter what. And if leaving here with that thing alive means that we might come home dead, then I know what has to be done. And if none of you have the dark hearts to do it, I do. Don't leave without me.
We are on an operational hold at this time.
How's that?
Bring it back.
Lieutenant. Current conditions on Anvil. At H site. Wind southwesterly at 5 knots. Visibility fair at 500 meters.
Excuse me, Colonel. Commodore, the Supreme Commander on Channel 4.
Good morning, sir. Yes, Commander. Recon extraction in 20 minutes. Preliminary reports from H site are satisfactory. Yes, sir. Saratoga battle group forces are ready and waiting. Yes, Commander. Operation Roundhammer has been raised and is ready to strike the Anvil.
ITGS is operational and has been transmitting.
Soil sample secured.
Danfoos, take a final BRP reading and record it in the...
Greased 2 chigs in the room. Guess they were there for the same reason I was. Well, I may not be a good human being, but I'm better than a chig. Go ahead, tell it. Sit. Sit down, Pasty. On the ground. Sit on the ground. How are you supposed to tell it about warfare when you can't get it to sit down? I guess what my weapon can do.
If she says we mean you no harm, I'm gonna shoot her.
Damn. How do I start?
In that old movie, Close Encounters, they talk to the aliens like this. I don't even know what it meant. I guess he's seen it too.
Us, all of them, are from, live, there. No, Pasty, not my hand. Up there.
Just like my cat.
What does background matter, all right? It's not an interview.
We're running out of time.
What do you want me to say? It doesn't understand the words.
Look, he does understand your emotions.
I got an idea. Here, you... Screw it. Sorry, man. I thought I knew what I was doing.
Hey, man, I got what you were going for.
Hey, 10 mics.
It's like that last panda. It has no idea what's about to happen.
This life could disappear because our words are useless.
This. Get it? This. And this. All this. All this. Here. Wait, you die. You go from here now.
Hope we did the right thing.
We did.
I can't figure out what this is all about.
A way to tell you it understood?
No, a way of saying we all come from the same place.
How do you know?
I can feel it.
Dang. I left G.I. Jeeked out there.
Don't sweat it, Hawks. We'll be back.
Saratoga, be advised. Extraction complete. We are clear of planet at this time.
The Lincoln battle group that was spoofing the enemy at Harris changed course and is en route. Operation Anvil was a success. The ISS TV has the 58th and they're due to arrive at any time.
Approaching craft off the starboard bow. 10,000 MSKs and closing.
They must be there.
Inform all necessary personnel. I want them standing by for that ship and all information processed quickly.
Commodore, it's not transmitted in IFF, and the LiDAR signal is unfamiliar.
Tell them who we are.
Unidentified spacecraft off my starboard bow. You are approaching the U.S. naval carrier Saratoga. Request you alter your course and identify yourself immediately. Repeat, USS Saratoga to unidentified spacecraft. Alter your course immediately or we will be forced to take you under fire. It's a single enemy craft, sir.
Take it out of my sky.
It's sending continuous transmissions in rough Morse code.
What does it want?
Peace. It's awaiting permission to land.
I say it's horse pucky.
What if it's not? This war could be over today, without any further loss of life.
Advise that craft to maintain its current position. There's a spooky unit stationed right now.
The alien interpretation unit is aboard the Nebraska, sir.
I don't trust those people. But get them over here. Crow, get me the Supreme Commander on the horn.
Inbound shuttle, you're clear for landing on pad 7. Roger, pad 7. Thank you.
Colonel Rabwin.
You McQueen? Boss Ross's orders are you're to witness the interrogation.
Or there'll be no interrogation.
Clear loading bay 6. We'll need a sealed room. Pump in these gases in this mixture.
Yes, Commander. The rough code suggests the enemy is prepared to present a peace proposal. It's a solo craft, sir. The AIU is on board and is prepared to interrogate the enemy pilot. Yes, sir. Roger that. Let him in.
Watch your hands, watch your hands.
"13 years ago, audiences across America were horrified by the savagery of a faceless killer. In the wake of this bizarre rampage, he vanished. Now, after more than a decade of silence, he has come out of hiding. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. The Buzz is back. Directed by Tobe Hooper.
Before your funeral, and your coffin lid is closed. Before you are buried, and your flesh turns cold. Before you are covered with the last shovelful of dirt, be sure you are really dead. Mortuary.
All right, I'm going to ask somebody a big question here. We're talking the films of Jules Verne. 20,000 Leagues Under the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, Mysterious Island. But here's the thing. Somebody asked me this a while back about Mysterious Island. Is it kaiju? And I went, that's an interesting question. That's a really interesting question. Yeah. And I'm going to say yes. Mysterious Island is a kaiju movie. Because it has giant chickens, giant crabs. There's all kinds of giant animals on that island. So yes, Mysterious Island is in fact kaiju. But yeah, he's as well known for. But here's a fun thing, little fun fact for all you guys. Pacific Rim takes place this year. So you need to get ready to fight. You need to learn how to fight in a Jaeger. So we're going to fight these giant monsters together. So, somebody asked me one time, they're like, what would it take for you to join the military? And I was like, I don't know. And they're like, what if you had mechs? I was like, I would join the military tomorrow. I would definitely I would do my damnedest to be a mech pilot. But yeah, Pacific Rim 2025. Check it out. So, hope you guys still love Space and Beyond, because one episode left. We're done. No more. Unless for some reason, somewhere down the line, somebody decides to make a movie or bring this TV series back, it's done. We'll have to take it out behind the barn. And, no, I'm not going to do that. That's mean. But it's done. Unfortunately, a great sci-fi show, a great 90s sci-fi show that wasn't X-Files or Star Trek related, and it was still good. It's sad, but it's the truth. So, all right. So on that note, we're going to bring this episode of SciFridays to an end. Hopefully, I'm going to put a little tidbit of treat. I thought it was funny. So you guys can, if you guys think it's funny, because it's so dated. It's so very dated. That's why I had to do it. So, yeah, here we are. But we want to talk about, remember, we have Pickwa Comic-Con coming up July 6th at the Piqua, Ohio, Knights of St. John's Hall. Free admission. Tables are selling out fast, but there still are tables available. There will be artists and comic book guys and people selling everything nerdy you can think of. From little handmade trinkets to movies to video games to artwork to posters to comics to toys. They will be there selling, and you can find about anything nerdy there you would ever want. Then, June 6th, I believe? No, June 7th. I will be at the Jim and Dan Comic Show in Dayton, Ohio, at the Wright State Student Union Center. Be back there selling comics and toys. I missed it in February due to just being sick. Being worn out, man. This winter took a lot out of me, not gonna lie. So we're getting back. Most things are mostly back to normal now. So but we're having fun. We always have fun at the Jim and Dan shows. We will be returning to the Haunted Scream Expo. Go check out Haunted Scream Expo. Hey. And we'll be returning there in September. So you can come visit us there. The captain will be there. I will be there. The robe will be there. Everything will be there. Maybe even the Vince will be there. So if you want to come by and get a picture with us, we will say hello. You can come by and we're like, and we can be the really dorky, nerdy guys in a picture that you have to explain to people later on in your life. So I have a really big fan at the shop, a kid named Chris. He wanted a picture with me as his profile picture on Facebook. And I'm like, all right, whatever. So we're like, I don't know why I wanted it, but there it is. Yeah. But Captain's got a lot going on. I had to take a little time off from Group Therapy TV. But Group Therapy TV will be back. Just need to get other things caught up first, and I'll get back to that. But I did drop a new episode of After School Specials this week on Patreon, which you can go over to patreon.com/Group Therapy TV. And remember, every little bit helps, because we are working on other shows. We are still working on the Group Therapy TV channel. I am working now with the Tina on 2 shows now, not just 1, 2. So the Doctrine of Witch will be back, and something music related will be back. So we're working on that and having fun. So I'll let you guys go. So on that note, I want you to take care. We'll see you all there. And from the Captain and the Vince, bye.
And we're outside the Sony store at Metreon on the very eve of the PlayStation 2 launch.
Yes, we're hours away where a few hundred lucky people are hoping to receive a PlayStation 2 on the day of its launch.
Yeah, good luck.
Yes.
Because?
Well, due to the fact that there's not that many available right now.
No kidding. All these people are staying here all night in the cold and the impending rain. They don't even know if they're going to get one yet.
Plus, they had to bring in these PlayStation 2s under very tight security.
How tight?
Well, tight enough that they have to kill you if I told you.
Weird. Well, then, let's take a closer look at the PlayStation 2 and find out what all this fuss is about, what these people are waiting for. The demand is high. The hype is huge. The time has arrived. The PlayStation 2 has finally landed on U.S. soil. Only those lucky enough to actually get their hands on one will be able to see if the hardware measures up to the hype. The battle of the next-generation consoles has officially begun. PlayStation 2 in the past months, even years. We do know this. It's a 128-bit, 300 megahertz game console that also plays CDs and DVDs. And for now, it's the fastest gaming machine on the market.
Because of the technology that we've been able to pack into the PlayStation 2, it's going to offer a very compelling gameplay, more depth and character, if you will, more thick story plots because of the memory size that we have. Really a total emotional experience.
When you open your PS2 box, you'll find the sleek black console, of course, as well as one controller, the DualShock 2. Besides the cables and styrofoam, that's about it. If you want to invest in some peripherals, you can buy a multi-tap adapter or an 8-megabyte memory card. As time goes on, other peripherals will be coming from Sony, including a hard drive and an Ethernet connector, allowing gamers to go online. The arrival of the PS2 is the biggest consumer electronics launch in history. Sony hopes to ship 3 million units by March of 2001. So far, they've fallen short of their projected production, however. Sony originally promised that 1 million consoles would be shipped at launch. As it turns out, only half as many are coming ashore.
The delay that we've experienced in the PlayStation 2 production was just a combination of component shortages that we unfortunately did not expect.
The coming months will show whether or not Sony's able to make up for the production shortfall. Game developers have been hard at work creating games for the new console since its announcement.
Certainly with the PlayStation 2, we've been able to, again, pack a lot of technology into it and also, therefore, give the software development teams more colors on a palette, if you will.
The next generation for us as developers is extremely exciting. You know, it's a clean sheet of paper. There's nothing there. There's no perception of what can be done.
I think the PlayStation 2 is an amazing piece of hardware. I'm having a great time with it. I know that the other pieces of hardware that are coming are also amazing, and there'll be things we can do with those that you can't do with the PlayStation 2, and that's okay. That's part of the evolution of gaming.
Well, the evolution of gaming has already taken casualties. Some companies have found it very challenging to develop for the PS2. Recently, Oddworld inhabitants decided not to port their new Munch's Odyssey game to the Sony console.
When we heard about the Sony platform, that was basically going to be so much faster and so much more realistic and all these wonderful things, you know, we went, well, of course, that's the platform we'd like to be on. But grappling with the inherent problems that one has when they're trying to create work that looks really real, and you're working on a console that just really can't deliver the kind of reality we're looking for. A lot of things we thought would be a hell of a lot easier, and they're not.
Regardless of the problems some developers have had, there's no denying that many of the games launching with the PS2 look stunning. Sony has about a year to establish the PS2 in the American gaming market before more competition arrives. Nintendo and Microsoft are watching carefully as they plan the release of their new machines. Part of Sony's strategy is to sell the PlayStation 2 as more than just a gaming console. With multiple inputs, such as USB and FireWire providing room for expansion, much more could be in store for this little black box. We're going to have some more information on the future of the PlayStation 2 coming up later in the show.
But given the significance of the evening, it would be appropriate for us to address one of the most common questions asked here at GameSpot TV. Which of the next generation console systems is going to be the best? Unfortunately, we can't answer that because we need to have each one in its finished form for us to actually give a true opinion.
Right, I mean, you can have the sickest list of hardware specs in the whole world, but it all comes down to the software implementation. Let me put it this way. If you have a top-of-the-line, really expensive force feedback steering wheel, but your game has a bad force feedback implementation, it's not going to be any use to you anyway.
And also, one system won't be the best for all people. Certain people like certain types of games that certain systems will specialize in. So don't think that just because the PlayStation 2 is your favorite, that it should be everybody's favorite.
Right, so when it comes down to it with all the next-gen consoles, show us the games.
Coming up on GameSpot TV, we battle samurais in medieval Japan in what looks to be one of the most promising strategy sim titles on the PS2.
GameSpot TV in the front of the all-night PlayStation 2 line, and we are here with Paul, who is first. Paul, how's it feel to be first in line?
It feels great. You know, I've been waiting for this moment for a few days now, and I just can't wait till PlayStation 2 is ready to be sold to me.
All right, so Paul, how long have you been here?
I've been here since 8:30 last night.
And it rained on you?
It rained, it was hot, it was cold. I went through it all with me and my buddies.
So this is a dedicated man. Now, his buddies were all here since midnight. They are...
My name's Nat.
Edgar.
Rich?
All right, guys, so what game are you most looking forward to seeing come out on the PlayStation 2? Okay, here it is.
This battle shall decide the fate of Tokugawa. Attack!
If there's one company that knows its strategy simulation games, it's Koei. Their first contribution to the PS2 is Kessen. It's a title that follows in the tradition of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms series, yet doesn't burden the player with the complexities seen in previous Koei releases. Kessen is based during the Shogun era of Japan. You initially take the role of Ieyasu Tokugawa, leading your troops to battle against Mitsunari Ishida. When engaged in battle, you can switch from the field map to the battle view. The latter can be fun to watch since the skirmishes are done in real time. Visually, the sight of hundreds of soldiers on a battlefield is awesome, showing that Koei has put the PS2's hardware to good use.
Die!
The audio elements more than add to the game's epic feel. The dialogue is witty.
Fight me if you dare!
Take this!
The soundtrack is amazing and the sound effects are realistic.
Take this!
Kessen will definitely be one for the Japanese history buffs, but because of its relatively easy interface, novice gamers should also take note.
This wealth of sonatas.
Your life is mine!
Well, here we are in line with Albert. We just saw Kessen, which is a strategy game. Do you play many strategy games?
Yeah, I like strategy games. They're kind of cool.
Yeah, I know that Kessen's supposed to be a lot easier to play than some of the other Koei strategy games that have been out there. But that's not your favorite type of game, is it?
No, it's not really. I like the giant robot, like mech fighting games and stuff.
Like, and what is behind this?
Well, ever since I was little, I used to watch Robotech. I love, like, anything with big, hulking metal things blowing stuff up.
Right, and there's a couple games that are mech-oriented that are coming out for the PlayStation 2. There's Armored Core 2 and
Gun Griffin Blaze.
It's just another day of sweating it out in your favorite mech. 2 years after the release of Gun Griffin 2, Game Art's Gun Griffin Blaze is out for the PS2, complete with mechs, non-stop action, and the horrors of a post-apocalyptic global power struggle. The core of your mission entails taking out everything from enemy mechs to helicopters, and the CPU has a more than decent AI, so your maneuvering skills will be put to the test. Complete your tasks, and you're rewarded with points that you can use to unlock a slew of secrets from new mechs to alternate level scenarios. Visually, the game excels in quantity. Enemies swarm around you, and there is never a shortage of particle and smoke effects. For continuity's sake, the sound effects have been lifted from the previous Gun Griffins, though the radio banter has been improved upon. Gun Griffin Blaze promises to be both fun and strategic without burdening the player with much realism. Coming up on GameSpot TV, we have football action. We jump on the gridiron with Madden 2001 for the PlayStation 2. And we get radical on the slopes in the awesome PS2 snowboarding title, SSX. Welcome back to GameSpot TV here, waiting for the PS2 at the Metreon in San Francisco. And joining me right now is Jeffrey. Now, there haven't been too many first-person shooter games available on most of the consoles, though I know you have a personal favorite.
Yes, I've been looking forward to Time Splitters on PlayStation 2. I have played a lot of 007 on the Nintendo 64. And seeing it's from the same group of programmers, I thought the gameplay on it was awesome. The multiplayer is one of the greatest things I really like about it. It's great having 4 people playing on the same time.
Yes, it's a good thing. And it's also being developed by a lot of the people from Rare that did work on GoldenEye. So, without much further ado, let's look at Time Splitters. Time Splitters, a first-person shooter, adopts the aesthetics of B-movies, which means kooky characters abound. Imagine cop show detectives, aliens, and robots inhabiting places like cathedrals, graveyards, and otherworldly spacecrafts. And you've got this new game for the PS2. The game focuses on multiplayer combat, which allows for some knuckle-whitening shootouts. It's not an intellectual game. Time Splitters levels seem geared tows the mowing down of opponents. Prior to the matches, you and your fellow players select your characters. Player 1 sets the parameters for the match, such as the number of kills needed to win, the weapons and bots present, and the arena in which the battle will take place. The game also includes a level editor. Arenas with up to 8 floors can be constructed, and there are a variety of texture sets with which to decorate the arenas. Many things can be tweaked, from weapon availability and bot population to lighting effects. Every console needs a good shoot-'em-up game, and Time Splitters provides the PS2 just that.
So there was our look at Time Splitters, first-person shooter, classic gaming genre. Now let's move on to the fighting genre. Now I'm standing here with my new best friend, Richard. Why are you my new best friend, Richard?
Because we both love DOA too.
Oh, yes, we do. Oh, yes, we do. Now check it out. Look what he has right here. A blue bracelet. This means he is, in fact, getting a PlayStation 2. So why do you want DOA 2 hardcore so much?
Because for one thing, they added more polygon counts that make it smoother. Anti-alias is intact. And I love the motion capture demonstrations they did just for PS2.
All right, cool. And all the new stages are totally awesome. I've got a bunch of them on tape, so let's take a look right here.
Dead or Alive 2 fans rejoice. Tecmo is hard at work on the hardcore US version. Dead or Alive 2 Hardcore will feature a whopping 10 unique game modes, with everything from an arcade-style story mode to a Tekken-like tag battle mode. The fighting in DOA 2 Hardcore is the same in both the Japanese and US versions. Face buttons are for standard punch-kick attacks, including killer combos with the D-pad. The shoulder buttons switch out characters in the tag mode. The most remarkable thing about the fighting in DOA 2 is its amazing reversal system. It takes definite finesse to pull off a counter, not a move for the button masher. The game sports some gorgeous backgrounds. There are several new arenas, all of which feature interactive environments and multi-level fighting. The game features amazing motion, spectacular lighting effects, and plenty of little realistic details. The characters are refined and beautifully rendered. Dead or Alive 2 Hardcore is a definite improvement over the Japanese PS2 version. Anyone who doesn't already have DOA 2 should definitely keep an eye out for this one.
Keep your mouth shut! Even if DOA 2 Hardcore is very similar to the Dreamcast version of the game, that doesn't mean that PS2 owners shouldn't have the chance to play it. Now we're being joined by Albert, Mike, and Jeremy, who are real big football fans. So guess what game we're about to talk about. First, what is the football game that you've been playing recently?
For PlayStation, Madden 2001, and for Dreamcast, NFL 2K1.
And you?
Same here.
NFL 2K1 for Dreamcast.
Yes, now that's a very impressive looking game. But now we have Madden 2001 for the PlayStation 2, which has definitely taken it one step higher. On the whole, Madden 2001 follows the same...
Welcome back to GameSpot TV on PlayStation 2 night in San Francisco. As you can see, it's starting to happen. They're letting the people in the doors to finally get their PlayStation 2s.
So we thought this would be the best moment to look at the launch title that has the greatest buzz around it.
That's right, it's a snowboarding title, unlike anything you've ever seen before. Check it out, SSX.
SSX looks to be the best all-around title to launch with the PS2, period. One of the major differences between SSX and previous snowboarding games is how well SSX balances racing and performing tricks. The game awards points and an adrenaline boost for the tricks you do. The adrenaline boost helps you race down the courses faster than you could on your own. This allows the game to be heavy on tricks while still keeping a fast-paced racing game edge. From the game's outset, you can select from 4 different characters, each of which has a different persona and boarding style. Progressing through the game by finishing in the top 3 of every course in the preliminary, semi-final, and final events unlocks more tracks, borders, special boards, and outfits. Let's get it on! The first 2 tracks are pretty standard. After that, things can get crazy. Tracks range from a run through a snow-covered city at night to a desert setting. The game gives you the freedom to explore the vast levels, which is how you find the hidden shortcuts that are almost necessary in order to finish in first place. Graphically, SSX is one of the most dynamic PS2 titles. The people in the game look like anime characters, and the textures used for the clothes and environments are rich and detailed. In the end, SSX is a very cool snowboarding game. Every element comes together and makes for a game that you'll want to play again and again.
We had a chance to play SSX, and I will tell you, it is a total blast, and also probably the closest I am ever going to get to actual snowboarding. Okay, as you can tell by all this noise behind us, we are just moments away from all these folks being able to get in and get those PlayStation 2s. So in the meantime, let's take a look at the intro of the week.
Well, the moment of truth is imminent. I'm sitting up here at the front of the line with Nat. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, Adam, but I'm a little tired.
Yes, I can understand that. You've been sitting out in the rain, you've been sitting here, you've been jumping through flaming hoops, but are you ready? Do you have your money?
Yes, I do. I brought $460, and 40 of it isn't changed in this bag right here with me.
All right, they're really going to love you in the Sony store when you pull that out. Well, we've seen what the PS2 is all about right now, but there's a lot more to come. Let's look at the future of the PlayStation 2. With the wait thankfully over and the PlayStation 2 finally here in America, it might seem like overkill to ask what the future has in store for the newest game console on the block. But Sony does have plans.
We wanted to make sure that the PlayStation is, number one, very future-proof in terms of how people enjoy their software, whether it's packaged media or whether it's through some sort of network connectivity or downloads.
Well, what does this mean exactly? The American PlayStation 2 will come with an open space in the back, a bay. This is for the addition of two peripherals available in the future, a hard disk drive and a broadband adapter.
There are some applications or some entertainment genres that inherently lend themselves to an online environment. And that would be, for example, exchanging information real time with the people that you're playing games with.
In other words, you can deathmatch with multiplayer shooter titles like Quake and Unreal Tournament, among other things. But when combined with the storage capabilities of the hard drive, new opportunities open up, such as with the 11th installment of the Final Fantasy series, which is being developed to be entirely online and played in real time. The storage space also opens up new horizons to keep your gaming rather timely.
Receiving real-time information in terms of news or, for example, stats on your football game to really renew or update what you have in your system.
Another use for the hard drive will be episodic games, as with the future Tomb Raider title. In this case, after the basic game disc is bought, new levels and adventures will become available for download to expand and extend its play. Even without the internet connection, the hard disk drive also makes possible the storage and streaming of information for multi-disc games, so elements from early on in a title can be quickly recalled and incorporated into the action. But Sony has more on its mind than gaming when it comes to the future of the system.
There's going to be a variety of things that everybody can do, whether it's exchanging information, whether it's text-based information, perhaps voice-based information, messaging, and sharing a lot of different data.
At this year's E3, Sony described the PlayStation 2 as being not just about gaming, but becoming the centerpiece of one's home entertainment system. And given their ownership of film, music, and electronics properties, their claim carries a lot of weight. At its heart, the PlayStation 2 still looks to be mainly about games. But when it comes to the future, we can rest assured it's anything but downhill.
Well, folks, we are finally here. It is midnight on October the 26th, and the PlayStation 2 is finally available for sale.
Can't believe we finally arrived after all that wait, but no, it is here. And if you want to find out everything about the PlayStation 2 itself and the games available at launch, then come by the GameSpot TV website.
All right, well, that's it for this current show, although if you think we're going home and going to bed now, you're totally nuts. So just for the moment, game over. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
When first sitting down with Serious Sam, a certain classic game may pop into mind. Yes, that game is Doom. The Croatian-based development group Crow Team has recaptured the frenetic action that first got our fingers twitching feverishly in 1993. There is one significant difference, though. Serious Sam looked much better. The engine is unique to the game and promises something we don't see often in shooters: sunlight and bright colors. Beyond that, there's some remarkable architecture and a host of some of the most inventive monsters we've seen in a long, long time. Serious Sam focuses on action. Creatures are thrown at you in large, unrelenting numbers, which forces you to use increasingly heavy firepower to hold them at bay. The compatibility test demo shown here has already fueled heart palpitations and a growing fan base. Look for Serious Sam in the middle of the year.
We are looking forward to spending some serious time with Serious Sam. Now, our next title falls into the genre.
Ever since Dolly the sheep found herself with an identical twin, cloning has been a big global buzzword. Of course, it's illegal to clone humans, unless it's for games. Gamers have been able to create customizable skins for a long time, ranging from superheroes to cartoon characters. Making a skin of yourself can be a painstaking pixel-by-pixel process. 3Q has made it as easy as stepping into a photo booth. Technology created in Britain for facial surgery has led to the 3Q Clone Generator, an advanced digital scanning system that puts you right in the middle of the action. Want to get cloned? First, you step in front of the cameras in the 3Q booth. Digital Scanning Photogrammetry, or DSP, will then produce a 2,000 polygon 24-bit scan of your face. You can accent your look by adding buzz cuts, facial scars, or even weight. Your clone is downloaded onto a CD, and all you have to do is install it into your game. The Clone Generator is compatible with Quake 3, Unreal Tournament, Half-Life, The Sims, and all games built on those engines. For $25, you can have yourself cloned at Babbage's in Dallas, Seattle, and San Jose. More locations are coming soon.
Another
changing in the
Created by Cyan, now there's a new developer, Presto, working on Myst 3 Exile. When Myst debuted in 1993, it revolutionized adventure gaming. Interactivity and gameplay were taken to a new level. Myst is the top-selling game of all time. Riven was the successful sequel that expanded the look and scope of the Myst realm. The reins of the Myst universe have been transferred from Cyan Studios, who developed the first two games, to Presto Studios. Presto is hard at work on the third installment of the Myst series, Exile.
It's the same basic puzzle setup which we had in Myst and Riven, and people are familiar with that. It's a very simple interface, almost lack of interface really. Sort of click around the world, wander around, stumble across a puzzle, have that as a challenge, let that take you on. It's so amazing being able to pan around in these worlds. While animations are playing, you can still look around, you can still pan around.
The story of Exile picks up 10 years after Riven ends. Atris and Catherine have moved into a new home, and they're trying to start a new life together and forget a lot of the problems of their past. The player's going to have to go through about 5 different worlds. The player's going to have to go through these ages and investigate the past and the story behind this villain in order to stop him from getting his revenge.
Hello, Atris. An age is one of the environments in the game. And what we've attempted to do is to try to create as many distinct environments as possible so that the player has a real sense of traveling to a lot of very different exotic locales. For example, we have ages that are completely organic, where all of the puzzles, all of the what would normally be mechanical devices are actually grown into the age.
In order to create a distinct look for each of the ages in Exile, design teams are grouped together by the age they're working on. Each team has a lead designer steering the vision of the level.
The age I'm working on is an inverted tree. It's the branches and the leaves are all inside the trunk. And this trunk of the tree is about 700 feet tall, 500 to 600 feet wide. We digitally shot trees and plants and flowers and that sort of thing, and then went in and manipulated them to get our surrealistic effect. I've never seen anything like it before in any game, and I'm really pleased with those results because it's dynamic. It's very, very dynamic.
Myst games really are about the story and the interaction with the characters, and we spent a lot of time really focusing on that.
I'm so glad to see you.
We have live characters which look real in worlds which look real, and you put the two together, and it's very difficult to make a distinction between what was, the whole, what is it live or is it Memorex? Was it CG or was it real people?
In addition to seeing characters and backgrounds, the player will also hear impressive new music composed for the game.
Ambient music in Mist and Riven was groundbreaking. The main ways we tried to improve on it were to do an orchestral score for the cinematics and to maybe give a few other pieces of music to tell the player they had accomplished something major in the game.
Now that the game is coming together, and every single person I show it to, when I see the smile on their face as they start to look at it, it balances out with this incredible sense of, oh yeah, I think we got it. I think they're really going to like this.
Myst 3 Exile will be immersing players starting in April.
Now, Wolfenstein 3D was a game that turned many a casual gamer into an addict in a matter of hours, and it also helped establish the highly ubiquitous first-person shooter genre.
Well, at last spring's E3, we got a sneak peek at the follow-up, Return to Castle Wolfenstein, which is due out later this year. So to whet your appetite, we thought we'd show you our interview with Drew Markham, the game's creative director.
Castle Wolfenstein was the game that started the first-person shooter. It was arguably the first game to sort of let you move around in the first person, which means looking out of your own eyes as opposed to seeing the character. And nothing short of revolutionary as far as that goes. I mean, everybody just went, wow, what's this? This was just such a leap in the amount of visceral experience that you got in that web. I'm here. I'm actually in this room. And I remember several publishers telling me, this is a fad, these people aren't going to want to do this. This is good. This is like a couple of years and this will all be over with. And it's just like, no, this is a firm genre now. This is its own thing. When we started the design process for Wolfenstein, the biggest thing that we wanted to carry over was fun. And that was the thing that people seemed to have the most in the first game, a good time. This Return to Castle Wolfenstein is almost kind of retro in a way. I mean, it really kind of harkens back to that sort of golden age of the first-person shooter, but having all the freedom that we have with the engines now, which is to be able to look up and down and have vast expanses. But it's about fun. The plot basically centers around Himmler and the SS and a lot of sort of fictional divisions of the SS that didn't really exist, but that we've built an occult division that we have, a paranormal division, the genetic scientists, and their desire to basically create something, a power, an evil power under their control that will spell complete disaster for the Allies and the free world. We have the Nazis able to pick up grenades and throw them back at you. You throw a grenade at them, they'll pick it up and they'll throw it back. First and foremost, this is a single-player experience. That's the main thing that we want to have be really, really, really great, is that you can sit by yourself in a room with the lights turned down and the sound turned up and